That's the game. Cass invented this a while ago. We used to have these like elaborate setup sessions every week, and then like at one point we just started going live before anyone else. So the game was, how long does it take the other person to notice that we've already gone live 10 minutes ago?
Okay.
It is refusing. Oh, no, there it goes. Not doing a very good job at... Oh, I see what's going on. That is supremely interesting. If I minimize Discord, it stops capturing you.
Oh yeah, that's I have tabletop open on top of Discord, so Discord is still open.
Yeah, this is gonna be funny. It'll be fine. Hello, everyone. Scuffed intro. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. Welcome to the Dom. What day is today?
Friday the 7th.
Aha! Let's not get too specific. Okay, let's not get bogged down in specifics, please. Welcome to the Friday stream. Yeah. Next up, you'll tell me what fucking like time of the year it is. It's Friday.
I don't know what year it is.
What calendar are we using?
It's the year of the pig.
Ah, goddamn police. What? Hello everyone, and welcome to our Friday stream. I have DomEReapeR here with me, who has, for some reason, agreed to be on this shit show. Dom, please come up with a good reason as to why you're doing this to yourself right now.
Why I'm doing this to myself? Did you think I had a good reason too? I like saying yes to things.
Well, Dom, my bank details will follow shortly. But hello, everyone. Dom and I today are going to be playing 40k together, and we're going to do this live on stream. This is going to be a relatively long game. We'll tell you all about it once we get to it. But the plan is we're going to have a full tutorial 40k game today. Well, I say full game as long as we can sit here. We'll see about how long that takes today.
Could be a very fast match.
It could be, but I doubt it somehow. I somehow doubt it. So before we go anywhere, let me do this thing. Let me give the Dome a shout out there. That is my lovely co-caster for today. There's DomEReapeR. One robotic boy. But not like bad robot. You know what I mean. Title category fixing. Ah, shit. Okay, we went through all of the... Yeah, B, thank you. We went through all of the setup, and I completely forgot to do the actual stream setup, because I am really fucking good at this.
And of course, for everyone in my chat, we are playing with the lovely Karenite today, who you should all already know about at this point.
Sorry, I usually do this before stream. I'm not used to talking during that. And then I need to find the game. Let's do this one. We're just doing Warhammer because there is no Warhammer general category. Boom! B, thank you so
I will
much.
disappear into the void whenever Karen needs to close Discord to do something, unfortunately.
Oh shit, fuck, I'm so sorry.
That's the nature of the way we're doing the VTuber model capturing.
Dome uses a different software, so we unfortunately couldn't slam together the like new VTube Studio like thingy. So we're using a method that I'm not used to, that he taught me about like virtual camera capturing, and I do not know how this works. This is going to glitch out all the bloody time, so get the fuck ready for that one.
Yeah, the other system is definitely way better, but I have zero experience with VC Face. Everything I've been taught by the person who made my model. So just like Discord sharing a virtual camera and then like green screening it. That's the way I know how to do it. Scuffed, but it works.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this either. I need to ask other people more. Like, I've learned so many things from, like, specifically V. She will always say that she has about 2 brain cells, but she's taught me most of the, like, technical things I know. And there, it happened again. Like, this does not stop happening with Discord. That is very, very annoying. There, let's just do this.
Yeah, my main
Let's just-
monitor is dedicated to Discord and tabletop sim, so that like you never disappear, and I do everything on the other monitor. But imagine you have a lot more stuff open than I do, and need a lot more real estate for the stream.
Yeah, I also have 4 monitors, but that doesn't stop it from being a bit of a pain.
Oh shit, I only have 2.
I couldn't live with less than 3 at this point, sadly.
I do wish I had 3. I might have 3 when I upgrade my PC later this year.
Ooh. I highly recommend 3. Highly recommend 3, especially for streaming. 1 for game, 1 for OBS, or what, like your broadcasting software of choice, 1 for chat. It's way too comfy. Way too comfy. But, the one thing that I keep forgetting, that I keep getting pulled away from because this doesn't work as much as I wanted to, is to say hello to all of you. Hello, Galondia. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Dome. How are you doing today?
I am ready to stomp or be stomped, both equally likely scenarios.
Said the orc player that didn't bring a stomper for today's game.
I have plenty of stompy things. I don't need a stomper to stomp.
Hell yeah. Arian, good afternoon. B, good morning. Menden, good afternoon. And B, congrats on the first. Zweifreund, good afternoon. Krembo, how are you doing? Hello. Kami, good morning. And you are the best duckling.
Karen, Drake specifically wants you to not know that he is in my chat so that you don't get jealous.
Okay, fine. I hope you're happy over there with your new friends. Nah, not at all. Yuffie, good evening. Yuffie coming to us live from the late hours of Japan. Hope you're doing well, Yuffie. Hello. Sephrael, good afternoon. Impa!
I know so many of these names, but I'm not used to being on this side of the monitor when I talk to them.
Ace, good afternoon. Take it easy today, friend. Is your weather going to be as bad as ours here? Because we've got like heat waves starting up. Stay safe. Hope you're doing well.
I hope there's good weather in Japan. A bunch of my friends are on vacation over there right now.
Well, Japan is fine, I think. It should be fine. Hopefully. Stomp is like 800 points. They're expensive and they're terrible, yeah.
I specifically didn't grab anything that was going to be like a third or a quarter of my army on its own.
Yeah, that's my job.
That's what you did the exact opposite. You specifically aimed for that.
Exactly. Usually like low 30s here every day. Yeah, that's what's about to hit us.
That's what we've been having.
Good afternoon. All right, so what about the screen for looking stuff up? That's the 4th screen, yes, but technically you can cut that one. But that's what I use the 4th one for. Yep.
Yeah, some screens can share a job.
Exactly, like the OBS screen is usually the one for it. That I have that on. Chat needs to have their monitor, or otherwise they get uppity. So. Also, hello, Drake. Arms can't function anymore. Oh, Yuffie exercise, yeah. I feel that right now. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in, and good night.
Oh, I'm being fed insider information on you. Apparently, if I want to win against you, I should just bribe you with shrimp fried rice.
You're telling me shrimp fried that rice? I can't believe that. And yes, absolutely. However, you can't do that because I already own all of the shrimp. All of them. Like every
single one shrimp.
I would point towards my Discord, but if I do that, like my capture explodes again. Oh, B, absolutely. Thank you for dropping in. Stay safe at work, okay?
Have a good one.
What happened?
I was yelling at B, who was leaving. I just say have a good one.
Okay. Siren, good morning, Siren. So, what we're doing today is we're playing a full round of 40k. We're going to be on Tabletop Simulator because otherwise it's pretty hard to play with people in other parts of the world. So no one call any copyright lawyer. Cease and desist will follow in 2 hours. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no one report this to Games Workshop. They will come down on us with the wrath of 1,000 lawyers.
Probably not, but Still. So we're going to be playing 2000 points 10th edition today. Dome over there is going to be playing Orkz. Orkz.
Oh,
And I am...
Orkz.
And I'm going to be playing Chaos Knights. We're going to tell you more about what armies we're specifically doing later. For well-being. Oh no, Ace, we did some of it yesterday. I just forgot to change title. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to worry you. Thank you so much. So we're going to do that today. However, Dome, when was the last time you played?
Oh god, like 2 or 3 years ago. But keep in mind, this was 8th edition, and it was kill team rather than like straight up 40k.
So Dome is relatively new to this, which means what we're doing today is like an entire teaching game. We're not going to be like competitively tournament bashing each other's faces in. We're not going to be super hardcore playing 4 points. If you're looking for proper tournament effective play,
it's going to be casual bashing today.
We're funny sometimes. Maybe that'll do it for you. But as far as the very in-depth min-maxed or even base level good play is going to be concerned, that's probably not going to be here today. Very unlikely to be here today. What we are going to be doing is we're going to go through the entirety of how to play 40k. We're going to start with how a turn works and how to play, what the basic rules are. We're going to go through all of this as I'm basically going to teach or talk Dome through a full game of this, and then we're going to see who wins at the end. If any of you have any questions for like in chat, we're going to try our best to answer those as well. I'm looking forward to in-depth questions on how to resolve charges during someone else's movement phase or whatever random shit.
And if anyone in my chat has any questions, I will relay them to Karen and I because I don't know the answer.
But we're gonna go through like the basics of how to play it, right? Dome's gonna learn something. I'm probably gonna learn something too. Every time I play this, I learn something. And if you're interested, then maybe you can take something away from this too. It's a really, really good time to like start playing 40k right now. New edition is just out. Everyone's kind of feeling their way through it. It's never a bad time to start playing. Right now specifically, fresh rule set that everyone's exploring. There's a lot of tutorials out there, a lot of like video content to look into as people are still like freshly making all of it. Very up-to-date stuff. And it's going to be really fun. It's going to be really, really fun.
As someone who's used to 5th edition and 6th edition, this feels half like the game I used to play and half like something completely different.
Pico said, aren't 2K Orkz a bit old-fashioned against Chaos Knights from 40k? Yes.
Believe in me.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I'm gonna press this button to get us. Oh no, we can do this in a second. So, Zweifel else about your armies. Did each one create them themselves, or did you help Dome? Dome picked units. I put them into a roster because rosterizer is something to get used to right now, and I talked him through like some general things to consider. But generally, the man decided that he wanted to do weird things with Orkz, and then he did weird things with Orkz.
As if anything orky isn't weird.
Yeah.
Although, ironically, I did not bring a weird boy.
That is correct. I'm still trying to find out what armies are like best and how to read rules in a way people don't want to strangle me. I struggle with both of these things too. Don't worry about it. That is supernatural. That is absolutely natural.
One of my favorite races is Tau. Everyone wants to strangle me.
Tau are fine. You heard it here first. Tau are fine. I mean, they're good shooting. They also have very interesting guns now. I just wish they were slightly cheaper in terms of points cost right now. I think some of the models are a bit overpriced. Speaking of overpriced, I had to remake my list for this because Games Workshop yesterday decided to update all of the prices for Chaos Knights.
Games Workshop on my side!
But we are playing with updated points costs, like up to date from yesterday. So everything's as it should be, So, what I want to start with today is I would like to introduce you to the armies we're playing. to what units we're bringing, give you a rough overview of the factions that we're playing and what we're going to try to accomplish on this board. Then I'm going to show you the board. You can already see it in the background. It's a bit hacked together from something else. And once we've done that, we're going to start out. So, let me press this here button. You ready, Dom?
Yes.
Okay, you're already in your corner over there, so nothing much will change for you. Here we are! Welcome to the most ghetto way to play 40k. The shooting is really strong. The shooting is okay. Like, right now, the reason why Tau are kind of okay is because they have one phase to do something in that you have two for. Right? I wouldn't stress too much about this. A lot of Tau hate came from them shooting you off table in, like, the grand times of 8th edition. 8th edition alpha strikes were really powerful. So, if the Tau player went first, they annihilated you, which led to a non-game. If they didn't go first, you ate them alive, which was also a non-game. That's where a lot of that stems from. The era of triptides did a lot for people.
Drake, Tau still have a melee phase, I'm pretty sure. I just think generally they don't have anything to do in it because they're so shooty. Oh, no, they don't want a melee.
There's a bunch of things you can do in melee. There are one or two models that actually can do something. Breaches are really good in close quarters, not necessarily in melee, but there's a bunch of things you can do. All right, so let me begin with what I'm playing, and then we'll hand over to Dome, and Dome will introduce you what he's playing today. Shall we do that?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Zoomed in on your army.
So, I am bringing 2,000 points of Chaos Knights. It's exactly 2,000 points, which means I automatically win because I hit the point total like I should have, which is good because otherwise I'm not winning shit.
Didn't I do that too? Or was I at like 1995?
I think you're 1995.
Shit. That means I get advantage. I get to start because I have fewer points than you.
Do you want to?
I don't think I want to. That might be a bad idea.
To give you a rough idea of what this army accomplishes, you can see I have very, very few models. There are 6 of me, and then there are a lot of Dome. So.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
There's only 6 of me. So what we have here today is Chaos Knights. As an army, Chaos Knights have a rule that the entire army does called Harbingers of Dread. Every single unit, all of the 6 that I have in my army, has these rules. And what that means is that starting from turn 1 on, battle round 1 on, all of them have an aura that is 12 inches wide. All of them have a 12-inch radius around them, basically. And everything in that radius has to subtract 1 from their battle shock rolls. If you don't know what that is yet, don't worry about it. We will introduce you to that once we get to it. Basically, they reduce a characteristic of my opponent by 1. Every single one here does it. All of them, we can do this in a funny way, like all of them have this 12-inch aura here. I'm not going to have them on the entire time because that might get a bit purple, but everyone does this. So that's starting from round 1 on. Absolutely fine. And then, in round 2, that's still active, and in round 3, I now get an additional ability. Every time I target an enemy that is battle shocked, I have an easier time wounding them. I get +1 to wound. And every time something that's battle shocked tries to shoot me, they get a -1 to hit because they're scared of me and like their guns go everywhere except into my face. They're literally spooky, scary knight skeletons sending shivers down their spine. That's what this army does. Every army in 40k is also stacked into a detachment, which is another thing that you choose. Right now, there's only 1 detachment per faction because we're still in the early days of 10th edition. My detachment is called Forged in Terror, which is another aura. And that says that every time my opponent has to check for battle shock, if they're within 12 inches of one of my models, they have to battle shock as long as they are below starting strength instead of below half. Battle shock is something where you get worse if like more than half of your units are dead or more than half of your wounds are gone. Battle Shock here will always trigger as soon as you've taken your first scratch.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
A lot easier to spooky scary some enemies. That's the army rules that I have. So far, so nebulous. Once we explain how Battle Shock works, you'll see how this all interacts. But for the actual units I'm bringing today, I've only got 6, so this doesn't take too long. We're going to start with my Warlord. Every army in 40k is led by a Warlord, like one big dude that's better than everyone else, or at least leading everyone else. For me, that is going to be this Knight Tyrant over here. He's very, very big and very, very stompy. He has a harpoon on one arm, that's going to be fun, and an array of flamers on the other arm. 2 missile launchers on the back, as well as a cannon on the back. You will see those in action momentarily. He also has... Did I give him the Panoply of the Cursed Knight? I did. I did give him an enhancement, the Panoply of the Cursed Knight, which means when he gets shot, all attacks against him lose 1 blip of AP, so he's harder to wound. He's really tanky. He's also huge. He's also the most expensive model in this list. Next to that...
Joseph says he's never played Warhammer, but this already sounds like your big brother telling you made-up rules to win.
That's exactly what this is going to be. Anyway, I already told Dome, like, his controller wasn't plugged in. So... Next to him, we have a Knight Desecrator. This one has 1 very big gun, and then unfortunately, also 1 melee weapon. He is going to be stomping towards opponents, trying to get into melee range. So this one wants to punch you, the middle one. Then we have a Knight Despoiler. The Knight Despoiler has a Gatling cannon and a rapid-fire battle cannon attached. This one wants to not punch you. Instead, this one wants to stay very, very far away from you. And that's my 3 big knights. I have 3 very, very big knights, and on top of that, I have 3 small knights. I have a Wardog Moirax, which has 2 conversion beam cannons. Pretty shooty. He lasers you, and he wants to stay away from you. I have a Wardog Stalker, which is a character, funnily enough. This one has a Gatling cannon and a little like multi-launcher, together with a claw that really wants to get into melee. This one hurts in melee. And then next to that is 1 Brigand. This is probably like the good one that you want to pick multiple of, but variety is funnier. This one's the shooty variant of the Wardog. It has the same Gatling cannon, then has an anti-tank weapon on 1 arm. That's 2,000 points exactly of Chaos Knights. We'll see how this does.
Very few, but very big, scary units.
Correct. You can see that all of them have multiple wounds. For example, here you can see the Wardogs have 12 wounds each. The big Knight Tyrant has 24, and then the smaller, quote-unquote, ones have 22 wounds each. Compared to an Orc who has 1 wound, you can imagine these are pretty tanky. So, that's my list. I'm going to throw you over to Dome real quick, who is going to introduce you to what he's bringing.
Yes, so significantly more models... albeit smaller. I think even my biggest model isn't as big as your... I think probably one of my biggest models are probably as big as your smallest models. Maybe a little bit bigger. Okay. So, the actual first thing I did was I said, okay, back when I played in like 5th or 6th edition, Ludas. Those are my favorites. So, I brought 15 Ludas, which is now 12 Ludas and 3 Spanners. Those 3 Spanners have rocket launches, which I now regret because you don't have any infantry.
Rockets are good against me. I mean,
are they? I mean, yeah, not as good as custom Mega Blastas that I could have had.
They're strength 9, so they'll do fine. You'll do fine.
Oh no, yeah, I think they'll do fine. I think I like the idea of blast in case there were infantry units.
Oh yeah, like I have single models, so
yeah. And the Ludas are helped with a big mech with a custom force field. He's not gonna let them re-roll once because they already do that themselves, like by shooting. But he is gonna give them invuln saves, and I think twice per battle. I can increase the power of that with a Grot Helper, which we don't have a model for that, but I'm guessing we're going with that anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, and then we have well, let's go by size. Then we have 20 flash gits that are going to be riding around in a battle wagon with a mech. The mech's job is to out and be able to repair while they're sitting in the battle wagon and just shooting out. We have
Big tanky
three
transport.
big tanky transport, and it's got some good guns on it too. So hopefully it'll do some shooting as well, especially because the mech can make it hit easier with its repairs.
Yeah.
Then we have my three small stompas, my babby stompas. We have the two stubby ones that have 4 rocket launches and 4 custom mega blasters each. Basically, just wanted to have variety for different types of enemies. And
They
then
forgot their arms. They just brought the guns.
yeah, they're just walking towers. That's all they are. There's guns sticking out of the windows. And then the more proper looking Death Dread has 2 Scorches and 2 Kill Saws, I think they're called, right? No, Dread Claws.
Red claws.
Yes, Dread Claws. And so that's the one that's going to be walking out in front and trying to get some melee and get some hits in, and very ineffectually fire flame throw at the big knights. And our big part of the army here is going to be a Mega Dread with 2 Boom Bits and 2 Dread Kill Saws, who is going to be walking in front and wanting to do some punching, followed by 2 Mecha Dreads, who have basically just 2 kill cannons each, and they wanna do what the mech is doing. They wanna kind of stay in the back, shoot, and they wanna be able to repair my Death Dreads and my Mega Dread, and presumably each other too.
These guys repair things. They have the dexterity to like repair vehicle. Judge.
Look, okay. If there's a big hole, and I punch the hole hard enough from 2 different directions, it'll close. Okay.
Correct. Zweifreund asks, does wounds do anything besides say you're alive or dead? Do you get penalties for being hurt or damaged? Yeah, absolutely. So this is a specific rule. I can point you to this. This is the datasheet for my Knight Tyrant. And at the bottom right there, you see it has a category called damaged. If it's on 1 through 8 wounds remaining, I lose objective control, which is what allows me to hold objectives. And I get worse at hitting things. I take a -1 to my hit rolls. So this Knight Tyrant will start not hitting as reliably anymore. Basically, all my vehicles have something like this. The Despoilers on 1 through 7. So is the Desecrator. And the little guys are all on 1 through 4s. They all do this. When it comes to Dome stuff, I think the big Stompies have this as well. But the Orkz, for example, don't, because they're only 1 wound each. Like all of the Death Threats
Yeah, I don't
have
think
it.
my Death... where do I see if the Death Threats
Oh, no,
have
the Deathy stuff doesn't have it. It's only models with 10 or more wounds. So the Death Threats are fine. But the Mega and the Mecha Dreads, you can see they both have a damaged category on their sheet there.
Yes.
Listing what the penalty is. The penalty is vastly different depending on model. It's not, like, it's mostly -1 to hit, but it isn't always.
But it seems to be that on all of mine, at least. Like,
Yeah,
-1 to hit, even the Battle Wagon.
There's also a
Okay.
problem that if you're below half your hit points, you have to take battle shock tests, which, once again, we'll explain once we get there. And that's true for my models as well. I might want to scare others, but I'm also scared of, I don't know, the responsibilities of life. Commitment. They're scared of commitment. That's what it is.
You can't be scared of them if you ignore them.
Correct. If you don't see them, they don't see you either. That's precisely how this works.
Yurik says, Orcs come in 2 shapes, fighty and dead.
So, those are our armies for today's game. Let me introduce you to the game that we're playing. This is our table for today. It looks a bit sectioned off. We've got 2 deployment zones. The red zone, where I will be deploying my models, and the green zone, where Dome will be deploying his models. And then we have these things here. These 5 different objectives. This one is hiding. But there is an objective there, trust me. These objectives are what we're going to be fighting over. And in general, we want to have models on top of these in order to be able to hold them. The mission that we're playing today is Sites of Power. I've never played this one, so that's going to be a first for me. And the rules are as follows for Sites of Power. The objective markers in No Man's Lands are sites of power. At the end of each command phase, the player whose turn it is empowers all sites of power that they control that have one or more character models. That's a specific keyword from their army within range. Each site of power remains empowered by that player, while one or more of their character models remains within range of it. At the end of each player's command phase, the player whose turn it is scores victory points as follows, up to 15. We gain 3 points for each objective marker we control, and then 3 additional for each set of power that we have empowered. These are cumulative, so a player that controls one objective marker that also is empowered will score 6. So, our goal is to get our characters on top of these 3 in the middle and empower them so that we can get the most amount of points. A game of 40k is usually decided by one of 2 things. Either whoever has the most points by the end when the game is over, or by whoever cries first. One of the 2. Always one of the 2. In terms of characters, I'm very, very light on my characters. Because I think I have... wait. Hold up. I lie. I'm not very light on my characters.
Are all of your guys' characters?
Maybe. You can see at the bottom there, it says keywords. Every unit has keywords. Whether they're infantry or a vehicle, whether they can fly or whether they walk. This has the character keyword. It just means they're a special dude, right? They're not like rank and file. All 3 of my big guys are characters, and the Stalker is a character. The tiny Stalker is a character as well. Only the Brigand and the Moirax aren't characters. So,
I think I have 2.
What do you have for characters?
I think my Big Mech and my Mech are my 2 characters.
That seems correct. Yeah. The Big Mech is your warlord. The Mech has the character keyword, as we can see here. And then the biggest of the mechs also has the character keyword. So this guy and this guy, those are Dome's characters. Number of characters doesn't really matter. How we use them and how we get them onto these objectives and hold on to them, that is really what ultimately matters here. We also have a special mission rule in play today, which is going to be supply lines. If a player controls the objective marker in their own deployment zone at the start of their command phase, we roll a d6, and on a 4 or higher, we can get an additional command point, which is a currency that we use to use stratagems. We'll explain more on that later. So Dome's is right here. Mine is right there. I don't want to hold that, but I will have to. And then we'll see how that goes.
I'm actually quite comfortable with mine. It looks like a good house for some looters, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it is. That much is true. So I didn't bring Aura of Terror.
Oh, there's an aura you don't have?
Yes, so there's an enhancement that I have called Aura of Terror, which I can put on one of my knights, and then when they get to an objective, that thing gets like just spoiled or something. It counts as a fancy word. So I keep it even if I'm not on it any longer, and it counts as a 12-inch aura for my army bullshit. So, but I don't have that enhancement. I don't have this. So, that's gonna be a problem. It's called Tainted.
You're
exactly, that's
fine.
what it is.
You have so many auras already.
I can get someone on this objective there from here.
You're like a Diablo 2 paladin.
It'll be fine. I have exactly 2 auras. Don't worry about it. On top of what we've just told you, every unit has like a thing that they do on top. So, for example, the looters over here have a rule called "That's all loot." Each time one of this unit makes a ranged attack, you get to reroll 1, so you get to reroll your bad hits in order to do better. I will get into those as the game goes on and as these become relevant and as I remember them. So we'll see about that one. But in general, that is how we stand before the game starts. Why are your knights in a huddle? Warmth. Yes, warmth. That's the reason.
They're chanting. They're like, we're gonna get the Orkz. We're gonna get the Orkz. Hoorah!
So, with that out of the way, I think it's time to start. You got anything else, Dome?
No, I think I'm good. That was a good introduction.
All right. In that case, we begin by rolling off. So, Dome will roll a die, I will roll a die, and whoever rolls first gets to decide who's attacker and defender. Normally, the attacker gets this side, the defender gets this side. We've predetermined these for today, but what that does decide is who has to deploy their first unit. So,
D6 each?
If you right-click this black spot here that deletes all die on your bar, so you don't have these lying around, and then you can create additional die on your bar over there.
Ah.
Right. Ready when you are.
Wait, so what are you doing here? Oh, that shows a camera of your...
Exactly. That's a camera of my zone, so you don't have to like scroll over to mine. And for you, you can just like right-click this like, to get rid of everything, and then put the die on the table, like on this. Dice don't go anywhere else; they just go here, and then you press this button there to roll.
Can I roll it manually?
No.
Is that cheating?
Yes. This like roll all die button. So
I like rolling manually. Okay.
Rolling manually doesn't work when you throw 60 die. So 3, 2, 1, and go! I have a 3, sir.
6!
It was 6. Well, in that case, you will get to decide who is attacker and defender. The defender deploys first. So if you want me to deploy first, then I'll be defender. That's mostly all that does in this scenario. If you want to deploy the first model, then you'll assign it to yourself.
But this has nothing to do with who goes first.
No, that is going to be another roll after we're done with everything. After we've deployed everything, we'll roll again.
Then you go ahead and defend.
Okay, so that means we're going to deployment. And that means I will now pick my first model, and I will put it on the table. And I will take this Knight Tyrant. And I will put this Knight Tyrant right there.
Big lad.
It lives there now. And you'll go.
I do like the idea of putting my Lutas in that house.
All right.
For the sake of holding that objective. Now the only thing I'm wondering is how how it's gonna work with like if I'm in this building, can everyone just shoot out, or oh, that is not what I meant to do.
If you can draw line of sight out of it, then absolutely. Press 4 on your number row.
Thank you. Oh. There we go. I meant to just.
So the way that line of sight in 40k works is it's absolute. If you can like zoom in on the model and go like, oh yeah, he can totally see that enemy over there, then you can shoot. Ruins like this matter because they have the obscuring rule. This means that normally you can shoot in and out of ruins under specific circumstances only if you're wholly within them. Even though we can draw line of sight, it won't really matter here. But as long as you can draw like a line of sight, especially if you're deploying up there, if you can see it, you can shoot at it.
Yes, the idea here is to try to position them so that they can all see out and all shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Pico, what is the question? Pico just wrote, though the question is, and then, what's the question?
But we'd say, would you say all of these can see out and shoot out?
That depends on what they're trying to shoot, but we'll see that once we get there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where the Thousand Suns? I don't like Thousand Suns, but I don't like Chaos or I don't like anything that has to do with Space Marines in general.
Oof. Going between floors is a little wonky.
Yeah, it is.
That's hopefully all of these can see out and shoot out whatever comes.
We'll see. So that means once you've deployed that, I will deploy the next unit, and I will put this Knight Desecrator over there. I don't really have like the biggest options when it comes to deploying things. Like, kind of here, living like a life. And it's your turn.
I guess I will put my Mega Dread there.
All right. Then I shall put a Knight Despoiler down right there. This is the first time I'm playing a version of Knights, and they don't all have names. I'm usually big fan of naming all my models when it comes to playing like big stompies like this. Hold up, I'm just gonna name them after viewers. Hold up.
Okay, do I get one named after me?
You're my enemy. Your turn. Your turn.
Yes. Well, I think it's a relatively easy choice to just go ahead and stick a Mecha Dread behind my Mega Dread.
It's pretty
Although
safe.
I
That's
think
true.
I'll put him over here.
I will put this little Moirax over yonder.
This little Moirax went to market.
Correct.
Okay,
Hey,
if you're
Maxim.
putting a Moirax there, then I'll put my Death Dread here.
That Death Threat goes over there, then the Stalker goes here.
Okay, and this Mecha Dread goes... It's hard here, because if I go here to take cover from your guys on the left, you can just pop out and shoot with the guy on the right. If I go over here to take cover from the guy on the right, it can just get shot at by the guys on the left, so...
Mind you, at this point, we don't know who goes first yet. That's the important part.
Yeah.
So we'll have to decide how defensively or offensively we want to deploy. If you deploy too defensively and you get turn 1, then you might not be able to do anything. If you deploy too offensively and your opponent gets turn 1, then you might get shot to pieces. So
yeah, I think this works.
did Chaos Knights get a point nerf too? Yes, they did. Were they any good before? No. Did they get nerfed for basically no reason? Yes. I lost 2 War Dogs in that points rebalancing, Marksman. It's not the end of the world. It makes sense. But I had 5 War Dogs in this list before they nuked my points to shit. Very sad about that.
Fuck, I don't know. Like that, I guess. Okay.
Right. I'm now done. I've deployed my entire army. I am out. So the rest is up to you.
There,
Control F towering found Chaos Knights. Correct. Correct.
So, okay, so all of these flash kits and this mech are inside this battle wagon.
Yep. I'll put them like there. This is like this mat is needed if you have like more transports, but like this, we'll just put it there and be done with it. But they're all inside of this, like moving fortress over there.
What is a battle wagon's movement? 10. I think this will go over. Well, not up there.
Donk. This is something that you can uniquely do in Tabletop Simulator, because if you do this in real life, you get a heart attack. Falling models, never fun.
It really wants to get up on that balcony.
You need to change your camera angle so like you're actually beneath it. Like you need to finagle it like that.
There you go.
I
I swear to God, I'm as far down as it's possible. Okay, do you want to put it in there? Here you go. Yes.
There you go. Problem solved.
So, yeah. So I'm positioned, ready to go on the offensive. I can't really position myself behind a whole lot of cover here, so I think it's better. Fuck it. I'll just go out.
And I've decided, fuck my own command, point to like we're not holding there. Are those ruins destructible? No, they're not. Terrain is terrain. What does the battle wagon do? Does it battle wagons or does it wagon battles? Dome?
Look, this is a very philosophical question for an orc player. Okay, I need time. I think the answer to that question is yes.
So we know it battles wagons. It wants to be the very best. Hence why it has collected 21 Orkz that it's going to illegally deploy in its next Pokemon battle against one opponent. There, that's my answer. I'm sticking with that one.
So, in terms of holding this, these Ludas are holding this objective, right? Or is there some
Yes.
kind of range rule? Okay, good.
There is a range rule. So let's take a look at this objective right here, shall we? The actual objective is the orc face in the middle. That's fitting. The dotted line around it, that's the actual size of the objective. And then 3 inches outward is how close you have to be in order to hold it. So as long as you have like a tippy toe on this white outer line here, you count as being on that objective. That's why these are this size. Got the actual objective, and then you immediately have pre-marked the maximum range available to you. So that's that range, and then the rest of the range is 5 inches upward. I think these runes are 4 inches high, if I'm not mistaken.
That should be good.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. 100%.
Okay, excellent.
Otherwise, I would have just said we treat these runes as being 4 inches high, no matter what they actually are, just because that's silly otherwise. So, you're holding this 100%.
Excellent.
All right. So with that out of the way, shall we see who's going first?
Yeah, sure. I'm scared.
All right. So, I'm going to press this roll all die button, and then you'll press it, and then 3, 2, 1, go! I rolled a 1. Beautiful! Beautiful! Kensei, hello Kensei, and congratulations, you are the best duckling.
I think
Okay.
it's probably better for me to go first, since you have that I delete one thing per turn.
You don't get a choice in the meta anymore. Whoever rolls higher has to go first.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like if I'm going first,
Yes.
I think I'm glad that I am, because
I
don't
couldn't
like
get
your
into
guns.
range. I couldn't get into range of that gun even if I tried to. It's 18 inches. Doesn't measure. That's fun. It's 18 inches range only, and I can't move that much.
okay.
So, ooh, good luck, Freb. Have fun. So I'm gonna put this over here, and then the first battle round begins. Do you have any abilities that need to resolve before the first battle round?
No, I don't believe so.
Unless anything in my army has Scout, which I doubt. Nope, they don't. I don't either, which means I'm going to press the start game button, and we're going to start with battle round 1. It's Ork's turn 1, and here we go. Good luck, have fun. So
okay, so I'm used to movement, shooting, and then charging. How is this work now?
that's exactly where we're starting. Every turn
That is
in
how
40k.
it works. Okay.
No, it's not. Every turn in 40k has the same turn structure. And the turn structure always begins with a command phase. You can think of your command phase as something like upkeep in Magic the Gathering. It's usually like your admin phase. First things first, both players gain a command point. So we both now have 1 command point. Then you resolve abilities in your command phase that you might have. For example, I think all of your mechanic rules are in command phase, right? No, they're all in end of movement phase, never mind.
Yeah.
But nope, also not. Yeah. You might not have anything for that rule.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your WoW rule would be another start of battle round as well. Never mind. You might not
But that's
have
for
anything.
charging, and I don't believe I'm going to charge anything this round.
It's for a lot of things. It does a lot of things, not just charging. So if you don't have anything else to resolve if you don't have anything else to resolve in your command phase, then there are a couple other steps that happen. For example, you would check Battle Shock at the end of your command phase. We don't have anything that's relevant for that because no one's started shooting one another yet. And we have to check your objectives. So, up here, we have our secondary objectives. We're both playing with tactical objectives. Tactical objectives means our main mission is Sites of Power, but there will always be like secondary things that we can also accomplish. So if you would, press this draw button here twice. For this turn, these are your secondary objectives. Except that this one isn't, because Defense Stronghold can't be achieved in the first battle round. So, Dome has capture enemy outpost. If you control one or more objective marker in your opponent's deployment zone, you gain 8 victory points.
That's gonna be tough.
Good luck with that. And area denial. If one or more units from your army are wholly within 6 of the center of the battlefield, and there are no enemies there, you gain 5 victory points. That's the prime opportunity, because I cannot be in the center of the battlefield. I'm too far away, and it's not my turn.
Yeah.
So,
quick question. Which of my units count as being able to capture?
Everything.
Everything. Perfect. Okay.
So if you
Because I seem to recall there being something about... Oh, yeah.
If you look at your units, every unit has stats. And one of those stats that your units have is called OC, Objective Control. Every unit with an OC of higher than 0 can capture or hold objectives. Aircraft and like very, very tiny things like Ripper Swarms or Tyranid Mines are excluded from that. They have an OC of 0, but as long as a unit has an objective control value of 1 or higher, they can hold objective.
Okay.
Your entire army does have that, and so does mine. We both don't have 0 OC models. That may change.
Yeah, even my
But
battle
right
wagon.
now-
Wow.
Yeah, everything. So, we now know what Dome wants to do. We have our main mission and the 2 secondary objectives that he has. There's nothing to do with Battle Shock. Let us press on to the next phase. Anything else you might have to do in command phase on your end?
Nope. Nope.
And there's a button over here you can press that advances you to the next phase. It's the big blue command next phase button. Now we're in the movement phase. The movement phase in 40k is, I don't want to say relatively simple, but on the surface of it, relatively simple. And that is every model. Let's look at this Death Dread, for example. Every model has a movement characteristic given in inches. In your movement phase, you select a model, and then that model can move up to its movement characteristic. It doesn't have to go 8, but it can go up to 8. In addition, you can declare an advance, also known as like running or sprinting. It's called an advance here, where you get to roll a d6 and add that onto it for that turn, but it has downsides. You get to run a lot, but you can't shoot and you can't charge. So it gets you somewhere, but you're exposed while you do it. So, Dome, if you would pick a unit and then tell me whether it makes a normal move or an advanced move.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out how to split up here, because some are going to need to go to the right and some are going to need to go to the middle if I want to capture as many objectives as possible.
You might still be familiar with a rule in old Warhammer that says that you may never pre-measure things. That rule has been dead for years.
Oh.
So if you want to measure things, go ahead.
I do. Yeah. I had a lot of arguments with my friends about that back then.
It was flat out a rule back in the olden days. So, for example, if you wanted to make sure, okay, do I need to advance in order to get there? I might have to. You weren't allowed to do this. You had to eyeball things. But
I'm trying to remember how to.
Dead for a long time.
I'm trying to remember how to measure. I'm sorry.
Tab. The tab button. Don't be sorry. That's what we're here for.
No. It's okay. That's measuring in centimeters.
If you
inches.
Oh, you found it. Perfect.
Oh, that's further away than I was hoping it would be.
It needs 12-ish.
This is how we're gonna start.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, because the battle wagon has. Where's the battle wagon? I looked at this earlier.
10.
It's got 10 inches. That's right.
You can also just hover over the unit, and then it'll bring up a stat block with all its stats on there.
Oh, yep. Oh man, hang on. Oh yeah, and these have movement of 8. So to be able to capture that, I would need to roll 4+ advance, but then I can't shoot, and I want these guys to shoot.
Yep.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. My Death Dread with the Scorches and the Claws is gonna advance.
Okay.
So he gets to go 11.
Trips me up every time. The table seems super small compared to the units, but then you realize you only move at the speed of sloths. Correct! If you want to do this easier, by the way, when you lift up a unit, you can press the measurement key.
Oh.
And then that tells you exactly how far you go. Much, much easier
Perfect.
that way. You don't have to remember where the spot is.
Okay, man, I really wanted that Death Dread to get into the center. I needed to be within 6 inches, right?
I don't think 3. I don't think that Death Dread could have ever gotten into the center on account of it needing a 17-inch movement, and the maximum it could get is 14.
Oh yeah, so it would. Okay, so
on that. Done it.
Yeah, so it would have. Oh yeah, that one can do it if we. Is this Death Thread in the way now?
Yes.
Shit.
So friendly models can move over other friendly models, except vehicles cannot move through other vehicles. We're both very vehicle heavy. If you want to move that guy back and move him somewhere else, that's okay. I don't mind.
Well, yeah, I would have moved him last if I'd known I couldn't squeeze past. Is that okay?
We'll just put him here, and we'll give him this little 3, so we know he's going to advance 3.
Okay. This is the only time this will happen, because I'm still relearning the rules.
Yeah. Yes, okay, point, exactly.
But I think... yeah, the problem is, yeah, I wanted to get into the middle for that objective, and... Wait, is that really... That's got to be a lie, right? The Ludas?
What about them?
The movement. No, I don't. Either way, I don't want the movement away from there. Yeah, no, I don't think I can get into the center unless maybe the bandwagon can get in. No, I think I'm just shit out of luck on getting that side objective.
Well, the side objective here, I can show you this. This is where you need to be. You see this outer ring here? You need to be wholly within this ring, so every part of your model needs to be within that ring. If you manage that, then you can score that. Every part of you needs to be past this. You can't just be touching
that. Okay, so I could actually make that with a Death Thread if I give up shooting. That's a lot of victory points.
It's a lot of points, correct.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, the custom Mega Blast Death Thread will advance.
All right.
Oh, where did the die go? Oh, there you go.
I put it there too.
Shit.
Shall we explain stratagems at this point?
Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, so I can re-roll a. I can re-roll basically any die I want with that.
So we both gain these command points, right? Oh, also, roll a d6 real quick to see whether you gain an additional command point for supply lines. We completely forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
So on a 4 or higher, no.
I do not.
So these command points can be used for stratagems. Stratagems are specific things that you get to do. Every army has their own, but there's also a list of like 11 or so general stratagems. I will hand these to you. I know mine already. There.
Oh, yes, thank you.
The general strats. And one of these stratagems is called command reroll. You can spend 1 command point once per phase to reroll a roll, test, or saving throw. So if Dom really needs this roll to go well, he can spend his 1 command point he has right now in order to reroll that. But then he will be out of command points.
I'm going to.
All right. So take your command point away, spend it.
Where did I see my command points?
Yes. The counters are there.
Oh, I heard the. Oh, yeah, there. I thought. Don't you start with a certain amount?
No, you start on 0. Welcome to 10th edition. In previous editions, you started with command points. Now we all start on 0.
Well, then, yeah, but okay, so I re-roll my advanced die on that Death Thread.
Correct. A 5.
Yes, that's what we needed.
All right, so he gets to move 13.
How did I do the measurement move again?
Pick him up and then just hold tab while you move him.
Oh, yeah, good point. Okay.
Nope. All of it needs to be within that circle for it to count. Otherwise, it needs to be wholly within. Well, there you go. There you go.
Oh, okay, that's all I needed.
Let me hide that so we don't need to look at it anymore. Ding. And you're also on this objective now. Good job.
Yes. This Death Thread will do a regular move.
Huh?
This Death Dread can move. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. Regular move is 8, not
8.
6. Sorry.
2, yeah, you only moved 6.
There. This Death Dread can move 11. But now, yeah, he's a little blocked in, but he can't shoot anyway, so it doesn't matter. And the Mecha Dread will just move up.
Yeah, that's 3 individuals, Calitron.
So
They don't have squadrons anymore. That's gone. 3 individuals of this.
The Battle Wagon, 10, right? So let's see. Can I? Yeah, I have vision there. Good.
Oh.
The
Don't want to get
mech
shot.
will pop out there, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
There he is. That mech is gonna out, and he's just gonna he's gonna chill back here.
Right, the mech gets out, ready to start repairing the battle wagon, I reckon.
And the Mega Dread is gonna.
Pasta, no. Allied units can move through other allied units now, unless they're vehicles. 10th edition ruling. Your infantry can move through allied units. Your vehicles can move through allied infantry, but vehicles can't move through vehicles.
There you go. I did some mini adjusting after, but it was like shorter than his movement. So yeah. So that should be my movement phase.
All right, that's the movement phase over with, and now it's time for the most fun phase of them all. It's the best phase next. If you want to press the button. Oh, there's one thing that we have to deal with in the movement phase.
Oh, yep.
You have
abilities. You're right. My Mechaniac stuff. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
almost forgot about that.
So this is something this is something where I immediately have to admit that I don't know this. The mechanic rule over here, you see it. At the end of your movement phase, you can select one friendly Orkz vehicle model within 3 of this model. It regains up to D3 lost wounds, and until the start of your next movement phase, each time that vehicle model makes an attack, they get +1 to hit. They fix them up. Nothing's damaged right now. But nowhere in this rule does it say that you have to target a damaged vehicle. So
That's what I was thinking too.
I'm pretty sure you can just point at an intact vehicle to give it the +1 to hit.
That's what that's what I was gonna do, because that's how I interpreted the rule as well.
Yeah.
So the Mecha Dread targets the Mega Dread over here. The Mecha Dread here targets that should be the rocket launcher one.
Yes.
And the mech targets the battle wagon.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's make this easier. I don't usually use these a lot because I find them annoying. But
the +1 to hit.
Let's add like a couple of tokens for like general visibility, shall we?
One easy way I would do this is to just Control-C, Control-V.
Yes, that's one thing you could do. There you go. So these are tuned up and ready to shoot me.
They're gonna shoot your booty, my good sir. I just hope I can actually hit anything, because I feel like the way I'm positioned right now was very good for getting to objectives. Very bad for letting you shoot them next turn.
Correct.
We'll see if that ends up working out in my favor or not when we tally points later.
One very, very fun thing, by the way, real quick, is the mechanic rule says an orc vehicle within 3. It doesn't say another orc vehicle within 3, which means technically the Mecha Dread can tune itself.
Ooh, that feels like something that would end up on an FAQ on a forum somewhere.
No. The general rule for auras and abilities like this is if it doesn't say another, it includes itself. In general, all units that have an aura, there is a base rule, like a core rule that says units with an aura are always within range of their own aura. Whether that aura applies to them is a different matter, but they're always within range of themselves.
Okay, I would have given this to my Mecha Dread, but he can't see anything to shoot anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
He can.
Are you
Sadly,
sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure he can see at least 2 knights. Yep.
Is that through the building, or?
not through the building. Like if you just like zoom in into the Mecha Dread, and you just try to like find targets from its like point of view. Like you don't need to look from the head. You can look from this cannon. You can see this part of this knight.
Oh,
You
that
can see the
technique.
tiny
Okay,
knight behind it.
so there's no like 50% covered, 75% covered anymore.
I will get cover. I will get the benefit of cover. That's the only thing that exists now, because you can't draw a clear line of sight to every part of my model, because parts of me are not, because parts of me are hidden. I will get the benefit of cover, but that's not necessarily substantial. We'll get to that once.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good.
Although, like the partial, like 70%, 50%, that doesn't exist anymore. Don't need to worry about that at all. So, you want to get to... We're already in the shooting phase, so this is my favorite phase of all. And in the shooting phase, we start killing one another. Well, in this case, Dom will start killing me. So, the way this works is you will now pick one of your units, and that unit will get to start shooting. Where would you like to begin? Let's do that.
Let's begin with the battle wagon and the flash gits.
Okay, let's not begin with the battle wagon because that's the complicated one.
Oh,
sorry.
You don't want to. Okay.
Shall we start on the Mecha Dread, because that one, like this Mecha Dread over here, because that one's pretty simple.
Sure.
So this Mecha Dread, you can see, has 2 kill cannons equipped. The kill cannons will now try to find a target. You can target whatever is within range and within your line of sight. You can see the kill cannons have a range of 24 inches. You can see it there, range 24. That within range. Let's say yes. Let's just hold up, Dom. Yeah, we're not cheating. That's in range. There we go.
Wait, that seems like I did move back a little bit, but I mean that was my choice.
Don't worry about it.
I need to pre-measure more often.
This is for tutorial reasons.
Yeah.
So the kill cannon has 24-inch range, and it has line of sight on the Knight Desecrator in front of it, which means he can now fire these weapons. You will now declare the targets for all of your weapons. So technically, your one kill cannon and the other kill cannon can shoot different things. But would you like to put both of them into the Knight Desecrator?
Yes, because I don't think I can reach the... I would have liked to have shot the Brigand, but I don't think I reach it.
That one's too far away. So,
but this was a valuable lesson for me. Next time I'm in my movement phase, I'm gonna measure my weapon ranges as I move as well.
So now, if we look at the kill cannon, we see there's a bunch of like numbers there. We resolve these in general from left to right. So first of all is the first stat, attacks. How many times is this thing going to shoot? And we can see that the amount here is d6, so random, plus 3. So Dome, if you would please like to determine how many times your kill cannons shoot me.
Am I rolling 1 dice for both or 1 for each?
You're rolling 1 for each because there are 2 kill cannons on this thing. So it's technically 2d6 plus 6.
Okay.
So that is 6 plus 6 is 12 shots. This thing is just going boom, 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 boom. So if you add another 10 die there, we will now resolve the next stat, which is BS, stands for ballistic skill. Ballistic skill is what you need to roll in order to hit. It's a measurement of how good you are at shooting. Dome is playing Orkz, and Orkz have a phenomenon called orc shooting, where they're really, really happy and excited, so their aim is really, really shit. So it has a ballistic skill of 5+, which means you need to roll a 5 or higher for them to hit.
But
however,
I mechaniaced.
Exactly. The mechaniac will add a +1 to that roll. So you need a total of 5, which means if you roll a 4 plus 1, that is a hit. So if you would like to give us 12 rolls to hit, please, you need to roll 4s or better.
5 hits.
Ding, 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 ding. Let's delete the rest. And we have 5 hits remaining. These are going like straight at me. They're on point. They've gone past the building. They're like coming straight for me. Now we need to see how good these shots are. Are these cannonballs packed with enough powder to do anything? And for that, we look at the next characteristic, which is strength. That's a measurement of how powerful the gun is. This one is strength 9. And we will now compare this to our opponent's toughness. My toughness is 12. I'm on a really sturdy knight. And that will determine what we need to roll next. So now that we've hit, we need to wound our opponent. We need to be powerful enough to get through them.
That's going to be hard.
The way the roll decides here is that if your strength and the opponent's toughness is the same, then you need to roll a 4. And then depending on whether you're stronger or whether you're weaker, you modulate this. So because this is a 9 versus a 12, that is weaker than me, I'm stronger than that gun, so it goes from a 4 to a 5. So you have 5 of these that hit me, and they now need to roll 5s to wound me. Good luck. And that's unfortunate.
Well, ping ping.
You forgot to actually fire cannon ammunition. You're currently firing grots at me. And they all splatter against like the closest spiky armor.
I am slowly going through your inventory, and this turn I'm using up your wiper fluid.
Excuse me, it's called Tracer Fire.
It's a strategy, okay?
Yes. So, that didn't wound, which means all of these attacks are over now. We are done with that. This Mecha Dread is now resolved. All of the shots from it have resolved. So we move on to the next unit. Marksman,
yes.
Oh no.
So, well, let's take a look at the Lutas.
Yay.
Now, I see 2 potential targets for them. The question is, what are their toughnesses? Probably both just 12, right?
So I don't have anything below 10. All of the big ones are 12, except for the Tyrant.
13.
The Tyrant's 13. Is the Despoiler 13 as well? No, the Tyrant's 13, and then the small guys are 10.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at if we can shoot at your Knight Despoiler with the Lutas.
About half of them can.
It should be 48. Which is, yeah, it's well within range. It's well within range.
Oh yeah,
but
you're absolutely within range. But only about half of them can see it. The others are kind of like looking at that building there. Right?
Yeah, I would say, I'd say 6 of them can see it, and then I guess the big mech's gun doesn't reach long enough.
6, 7, 8, 9. I'd say 9 of them can, but like the 6 on the very far left, they definitely can't. Like these 6 here, they definitely can't. These I'd say are fine to shoot at.
Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, small. I'm still very much in the mindset of like, if all you see is like a small bit of the arm, then you can't see them, because that's like, if they're 75% covered, that means you can't hit, or something like that.
That's gone.
Okay, but so that's 9 Lutas, one of which appears to be a rocket launcher.
2 of them
are.
Are they?
I'm pretty sure.
No, one of them is. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, only one. Yeah.
You're right. One of them.
The question is he within range? 36. Oh yeah, he's within range. Okay.
Absolutely. Noah, hello Noah. Thank you for the bit. How are you doing today?
By the way, Siren, you do make a good point. That is true. I did not know about the designated points for disembarking, so I'm glad that I know that that's different now.
Wholly within 3 of the vehicle is all you need to be.
Yes. Okay, so that's going to be 8 def guns that need to roll how many shots they shoot.
2 each.
Do they not roll for shots anymore?
Nope, they have 2 shots each.
Oh, man. One of the reasons Ludas were my favorite units was because they rolled a D3 to see how many shots they should fire.
Yeah, no.
Damn. What a shame. Okay,
that's tank busters. That.
Sorry?
Tank busters do that.
Oh, okay. Damn, I missed my old Ludas.
Don't worry. There is more to this. So, we've got 8 of these with 2 attacks each. So, if you want to queue up 16 dice real quick, and we can start doing this.
Oh, did it not add? There we go.
You can't rapid click it. You need to give it like a fraction of a second in between.
Okay.
16 die. Let's look at your stats for these looters. They did
not move.
Skill. We'll get to that. They have a ballistic skill of 6, so they need to roll 6s. However, there's a couple of rules happening right now. First of all, The looter's weapon is heavy. That means it has the heavy keyword. You can see this HV there. If they stand still, they get a +1 to hit because they get to set up. So they go from needing 6s to needing only 5s, which is really good. On top of that, they have another rule called, wait, are they rapid fire one? No, they're not, right?
No.
Why does it say RF1? Oh no, they are rapid fire one, never mind.
Oh, but that only matters if you're within half range, right?
Yeah, and you're not. So never mind, we don't need to worry about that. I was thinking sustained hits. So yeah, they hit on 5s instead of on 6s because they stand still. And because they're looters, you can see they have a rule called "That's our loot." Every time they roll a 1 now, they get to reroll that 1 again in order to hopefully get a better roll out of it. So 16 shots hitting on 5s. Good luck.
Oh, I do have some to
Not
reroll.
bad.
Here.
And
So
just
8 hits.
left. No, don't do that.
Oh,
dice don't live anywhere else. So you can like delete these and then just like left click this white roll button next to the ones.
Ah, okay. Ah, got another hit.
9 of
So
them
9
hit
hits.
me. Yeah. Good hits. So now we go from hitting to having to wound again, just like with the Mecha Dread earlier. So Def Guns have a strength of 8 versus my toughness of 12, which means you need 5s again.
Wow, I would have thought with that big of a difference it would go up to 6.
The only time it goes up to 6 is if you're only half as strong as I'm tough. So if you're strength 6, for example, and I'm toughness 12, then you need 6s.
See, I remember when if you were like if it was 4+, and then if you were 1 above it was 5, and then if you were 2 above it was 6.
And then you had vehicle armor and vehicle facing and different plating and
Christ. Okay.
all of that's gone.
Thank God.
So you've got 9
so
of
I'm winning on
these.
5s.
Yeah, needing 5s. Come on.
Oh
2 of them.
shit.
2 of them. So that means we get to demonstrate how the rest of this resolves. 2 of them go through, and now we resolve the next stat there. And you can see the next stat is AP. AP is armor penetration. Now that the shot is connected, and we are sure that it's powerful enough to actually do something, we need to see whether it gets through my defenses. Every model has a stat called Safe. For the Knight Desecrator, you can see that's a 3 or higher. When I get shot, I get to roll a die, and if I roll a 3 or higher, my armor protects me. I'm fine, I don't take any damage. However, AP actively works against that. The AP of the attacks that's currently coming in is -1, which means the die that I roll get 1 worse. So I'm going to roll these 2. So the 6 becomes a 5, and this 5 becomes a 4. Both of them are higher than the 3 I need to roll. So my armor goes, nope, ding ding. You like, just go off. Nothing happens. I don't have to take any damage from this. It just pling off.
Ping Ping is the soundtrack of my life.
So you also have 1 spanner with a rocket launcher?
Yes, I do. Oh, sorry, clicking that.
Oh, isn't in range, never mind.
Yeah, it is in range. We did mention that earlier. What? The range is 36, isn't it?
The spanner is range 24.
Rocket launcher 24. Oh shit, you're right, it is 24. It's the big shit. That's my fault. My bad.
Don't worry about it. That's fine. That is okay.
It's not within range.
Right.
Okay.
What else do you have?
Well, we have a Death Dread with rocket launchers. That's probably not in range. Oh, it's 1 inch. God damn it. He's not hitting. Mecha Dread 24. Also, well, yeah, that's even further away.
Yeah.
My soundtrack just switched over to Oblivion instead of Dark Crusade.
Oh no.
So damn. So he's not shooting either. Hang on, just restarting my playlist. Okay. Battle Wagon is the only one left in that case.
All right. So we have a battle wagon. This battle wagon has 2 guns. It has a big shooter and it has a lobber. In addition to that, the battle wagon has a little rule called firing deck, which means up to X amount of models that are currently within it can shoot out of it. And the firing deck number is 22. So up to 22 models that are currently in this thing can shoot out of it, either because they've got like holes in it, or they're hanging onto it, or they're on top of it, things like that. Which means there are 20 of these little flash gits inside. They all get to shoot out of there. So
I hope they're in range.
Probably. Let's see, flash gits are range 24.
Oh yeah, we're fine.
Absolutely.
They're going to be shooting at that Moirax, but
So where would you like to?
So is the battle wagon actually.
Where would you like to put all of the weapons into that Moirax?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to use my first stratagem. And I definitely remember what it's called. It's called Rotate Iron Shields for normal Imperial Knights, but this one got a new name. So Diabolic Bulwark. Cost me 1 command point. And I'm going to read this out. So, Diabolic Bulwark. In your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its targets. All of this is going to this Moirax. I can target 1 Chaos Knight unit from my army that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking unit's attacks. Moirax. And until the end of the phase, that Chaos Knight model has a 4+ invulnerable save against ranged attacks.
Oh!
I live!
Damn, that was like my one chance at killing something this turn.
Does that matter? Hold up. They're only AP -1 anyway. It's a 4-up save regardless. Oh. Well, I did it now. It's too late.
No, this is tutorial. You said a tutorial.
Okay, fine.
You keep your command point.
You didn't hear any of that, Twitch chat. None of that happened. We're just gonna get shot now. So, Dom, where would you like to begin with your guns?
Okay, I had one quick question. The +1 to hit, did we decide that applied to the people in the firing deck too?
It doesn't. But here's how this works. When you use firing deck as a rule, the models that are shooting out of it count, or the weapons that are being shot out of it, count as being part of the vehicle that shoots them. Which means, while the +1 to hit doesn't apply to the flash gits, it applies to the battle wagon. And the flash gits as weapons are currently counted as being a part of the battle wagon. That does mean that you don't get fancy rules like what the flash gits have with their gun crazy show-offs. That rule doesn't currently apply because it's not the battle wagon. But right now, just imagine the battle wagon has 20 SNAS guns attached to it. So the +1 there definitely also counts on the battle wagon.
Okay, yeah, so I don't get the gun crazy thing, but I do get the +1 to hit. Perfect.
Correct, absolutely.
So we have 20 SNAS guns.
Yes.
And a big shooter and a lobber.
Correct.
So let's begin. Well, let's begin with the small attacks. Let's do the big shooter and the lobber first.
Absolutely.
So lobber, D6 attacks.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's like that. It gets 1 attack. Damn it!
One of them.
What are my rolls today?
Don't worry, this one's small anyway. Normally this would hit on a 4, but because of the mechanic, this hits on a 3 now. This is the best orc shooting you'll see all game. It does hit. Your strength 8 versus toughness of 10.
The lobber is strength 5.
Is it? Am I blind? Oh yeah, it is. I was looking at tracks and wheels. I'm a bit dumb. It also hits on 4s, not on 3s. But it hits. I was looking at the wrong weapon. So yeah, it's strength 5. So you wound on 6s now because I'm strength 10. That's more. That's twice than 5. Meaning.
Hey!
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. And then the lobber has keywords,
0.
and the keywords are blast and indirect fire. We don't need to worry about these at this point. So it's AP 0. It doesn't modify my save at all, which means I look at my save. My save says it's 3. I need to roll a 3 or higher, which I do.
Shit.
And the Moirax is fine. Aha! It lives!
All right, big shooter.
Big shooter.
3 attacks at 4+, right?
Yes, but it's still 5. A +1 to roll.
2.
2 of them hit. Beautiful. Just press there. That also works. Your strength 5
then,
against toughness 10 still.
So 6s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Okay, the man's getting all of his good rolls out of the way right now.
I'm getting 1s or 6s. Nothing in between this whole match.
Once again, this is AP 0, so I need 3s or higher. I make one and I fail one.
Yes.
So now we finally move to, at least for this game, the last step of firing a weapon. And that is, we apply damage. The big shooter has a damage characteristic of 1, which means my health, ding, goes down by 1. You, sir, have scratched my paint.
I've done damage! Clap for me! It happened!
Whee!
Not you. You're my enemy. I don't want to hear anything from you.
Whee! I just found a thing that I don't know what it does. Okay.
Thanks, Valen.
And now for the good shots.
Oh, here come the 20 SNAS guns. Or is it it's a 9 flash kits and a captain? What was the rule for that?
The captain also has a SNAS gun. Don't worry about it. It's the same.
Oh,
shots.
Perfect. Okay. So just yeah, 20 SNAS guns.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll just.
So a SNAS gun is 3 attacks each.
That's a lot of dice.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be 60 shots. So SNAS guns normally hit on 5s, but because the battle wagon is currently mechanicked up, they will hit on 4s.
Let's see here. SNAS guns are heavy, and we moved.
Correct.
So does that mean it goes back up to 5?
No, heavy is just if you don't move, you get a +1. However, hit and wound rolls can never be modified by more than a +1 in an outcome. So you can stack, like, let's say your opponent gives you -2, and then you gain +3, which never happens. That's a lot. Then the outcome is +1. Let's say your opponent doesn't give you any minus, and you just get +3. The outcome is always going to be only +1. The calculations can stack up infinite amounts of them, but the final outcome can never be higher than + or -1. So
all right, well, are you ready for this?
Absolutely. 60 shots, hitting on 4s. Woo!
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
So here's the kicker to this. I'm just going to delete these real quick. These little things, these little snazzy guns, have a rule called Sustained Hits 1. Sustained Hits 1 says that for every single 6 that Dome has rolled, he will gain 1 additional hit. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, which means this man just got 13 additional hits. And they're all going in. They all count as having hit. So there are 44 hits out of all of them, which is slightly above the average of 20. That was well rolled, sir.
Yes, I'm quite happy with that.
Now, if you would do the honor of killing me into the fucking sun, please.
Yeah, strength 6, so this should be 5s, right? Not instead
correct.
of 6s like the other ones. So I'm quite happy with that.
Absolutely correct.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, not bad at all.
I'll take it.
Not bad at all. 13 of those come in flying at me. All right, so unlike the shots previously, these have an AP characteristic. And the AP characteristic is, hold up, I've got the stats somewhere, is -1. So my 3-up goes to a 4-up save.
Oh.
Roll.
Oh, I see some damage.
Uh-oh.
I see some juicy damage, actually.
Dome, would you tell me how much damage these SNAS guns do per the each, please?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yes, I will. They do 2 damage each. Yes!
This is 14 damage. I only have 11 remaining. The Moirax falls.
I got it! I killed the unit! Yes!
And that's not all. that's not all.
Oh,
Every
you
single one of
explode,
my
don't you?
models has a rule called Deadly Demise, which means when they die, I roll a d6. And on a 6, it explodes. I rolled a
Oh,
3, it didn't. When
thank
models
God.
explode, they deal
Wait, why am I
damage to
remembering?
everything around them. So this Moirax, unfortunately, never gets to fire its little conversion beamers. It doesn't get to live the dream. Robbed of a future. What a shame. What a shame. Good shooting, Dome. Really well
I
done.
got weird. Like I was so happy about my situation that I was like I celebrated that your vehicle didn't explode. I'm just like, you know what? Good. That's good for you.
Woo!
I'm happy.
It's okay. We will take revenge. We'll get there.
Please don't.
All right, Mr. Dome. Is there anything else that you have to do in your shooting phase?
No, that's it. I genuinely didn't think I was gonna get any damage in. Those SNES guns are way better than I thought. Well, actually, I rolled really
Oh, yeah.
well, but they were better than I expected for sure.
They're really good. It's true.
But
All right.
no, that's my shooting phase.
And let us leave the shooting phase and advance to the next step of our grand plan for board domination, which is the charge phase.
I have nothing that can or wants to charge.
There will be nothing happening in the charge phase right now. In the charge phase, you can declare charging opponents. The way you do this is you need to find something that's within 12 inches of you. Nothing here is within range. And once you are within 12, you can roll 2 die to see whether you can run into melee against them. You'll see that probably on my turn or on Dome's next turn. But for now, there's nothing in charge phase because nothing's close enough. So, do you have anything? If you go to next phase, then the fight phase. This is where we punch each other to death in melee. But right now, the battle is not fully joined. We're not close enough to one another yet. Although the knights really want to get there. And that's one turn. That was Dome's turn. Now it goes over to my turn. So you've now seen one entire turn of 40k. However, that is only half of a battle round. The other half will be my turn. So we begin again with the command phase, in which we both gain a command point. I draw my
This is where
secondary
things get
objectives.
scary.
Oh, we need to resolve your secondaries real quick. Sorry.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
your area denial finishes. You're definitely within range. You will gain. Oops, that's primary. You will gain 5 points for area denial. And the capture enemy outpost part, you can either keep it, or you can decide to discard it, and you will gain a command point if you discard it.
Please discard it.
Discard, and you will gain 1 command point for it. For me, mine are no prisoners. Each time an enemy unit is destroyed, I score 2 victory points up to a maximum of 5. And bring it down. When I destroy monsters or vehicles, I get victory points.
Oh, wow. Those are good for you, huh?
So, in my head, I'm currently hearing the words hallelujah being sung over and over.
Shit.
That's gonna be fun. So, my goal is to destroy as many vehicles as possible and destroy as many units as possible. I just want to kill.
Karen, can you do me a quick favor?
What you got?
Can you not do that?
I will take it under advisement.
I appreciate that. That's more fair than I expected.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, do you have anything else to do in my command phase? I don't think I do. Nope. I'm not Imperial Knights. So I will move to the end of my command phase. I don't have any battle shocky things that I need to resolve. Everything's full HP. And we go to movement. So, movement. Imperial Knights. This Knight Tyrant is going to have to pick a battle. It's going to pick this battle. Going to move 8 inches over there. This Stalker.
Just so you know, by the way, I don't know if you were planning on doing anything with this, or if you can select several targets with your weapons, but while that mech is within, I think 3 inches of a vehicle, he is a lone operative, just so you know.
That's fine. I I mean, I can see his gun, but yeah, that's fine. I can't shoot the mech with that. The Stalker is going to move 12 inches in this rough direction. That's in charge range. Cool. The Knight Desecrator really wants to go. But he doth only go there. Because this stupid lantern is kind of annoying. But a spoiler. Does a pivot.
You need to, that's like flexing on your team. You pivot and then you despoil.
So we go here. The Brigand is going to move up behind that. Fine, I reckon. Range on Spear is 24. Beautiful.
Oof.
So that's all my movement. You will immediately notice that I do not hold my own objective. Because it's in a really fucking obnoxious spot, so we're not dealing with that. That is the end of my movement phase. I would now like to move to my shooting phase. And in my shooting phase, you guessed it, I get to shoot. Please tell me I'm in 18. Sadly, this has a problem with its measuring, and I don't know why. Yes. I can probably fix this somehow, but I don't know how right now. But I am, like, within 10.
Oh, I really like that battle wagon.
Yeah, it's a shame about it, right? It's a shame. Let's start with something small and cute, shall we? So let's start with Twitch chat, by which I mean, let's start with this War Dog Brigand, who I will now rename. There. We have 3 guns on this thing. We have an Avenger chain cannon that is 24-inch range and not in range of these, but will try to shoot this Death Dread.
Oh, that gave me a heart attack.
We have a Demon Breath Spear that is going to try to shoot that Death Dread. And then we have a Havoc Multi-Launcher, which is going to shoot those looters.
Oh, you bitch.
Don't worry, that one's pretty harmless. Let's begin at the top, right? We take the Avenger Chain Cannon. It has 12 attacks. I will very quickly check what this thing does now, because I haven't fired a Brigand yet this edition. Each time this roll makes a ranged attack that targets the closest eligible unit, it gets +1 AP. So the closest eligible unit is this guy right now, which means everything against that has +1 AP.
My Mega Blast.
So,
God, that thing has good ballistic skill.
Oh god, yes. The chain cannon is 12 shots and has a ballistic skill of 2, which means it hits on 2s. Rawr! All of those hit. It doesn't have any funny keywords. It is strength 6. Would you tell me what the toughness of your Death Dread is?
It is toughness 9.
So I'm weaker than it, which means I need 5s. Which I get a handful. 4 of these, please. The AP of it is normally -1, but because you're the closest eligible target, it goes to -2.
So my save is going to be 4+, right?
Correct. Your save is normally a 2, and that goes to a 4 because of it.
4 hits, yes?
Yes, exactly. 4 of them, please.
Rolling on 4+. Oh, 2 wounds.
They are 1 damage each. So, pling pling. Take your 2 damage, sir.
So how do I reduce the health on my guy?
Number 2 on the numpad.
Okay.
Back up, and then you do it. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Number 2 on numpad puts them down. Number 3 on numpad puts them back up. Then I'm going to do the Havoc Multi-Launcher. That's D6 into the same target. D6 shots for 6. Oh no, wait, the Multi-Launcher isn't going into that guy. It's going into the looters. My bad. So we get 6 shots, and then this has the Blast keyword. The Blast keyword says, for every model in the target unit, I get one, for every 5 models in the target unit, I get 1 additional shot. There's 20 of you, so I get 4 additional shots.
There's 15.
There's 15, so I get 3 additional shots, as I was saying. Obviously. Thank you for reminding me. So we get 9 shots in total. We're hitting on 2s, because I do have line of sight on them. We're dropping 2 of them. That's 7 hit. I am strength 5 against your toughness of
5.
So I wound you on 4s. We're equal there.
Ooh.
4 of these. So, 4 of them. So, the looters have a save of 5+. I have no AP. However, the looters are currently receiving the benefit of cover. And the benefit of cover will give them a +1 to all of their save rolls in this case. So instead of rolling 5s, you only need to roll 4s.
And I fail them all anyway.
That is very cool. These are 1 damage each. So a looter has 1 health only. It's just an orc, which means every single one of these shots kills 1 orc. Pew, 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 pew.
Do I get to pick which ones get removed?
That is absolutely correct. You pick the ones that you would like to remove, and then you remove them.
I will remove those. They are dead.
These 4 are gone. Last but not least, we have my favorite weapon, the Demon Breath Spear. This is the one that is targeting this Death Dread over there. We have 2 shots of this little thing. It hits you on 2s. Of course I roll a 1.
Oh, nice.
It is strength 12 against your toughness of, what was it, 9?
9, yes.
So I wound you on 3s. Just like it gets harder to wound when you're weaker than your opponent, it gets easier if you're stronger than your opponent. So because I'm stronger than him, I gain I need 3s. If I were twice as strong, I would only need 2s. But for now, I need a 3. I do not get the 3. My favorite gun has betrayed me once again. Thank you, Twitch chat. Good job.
I like your favorite gun.
I don't anymore. Let's move over to the Night Desecrator. This is going to be easier because it only has 2 guns. Let's give the Night Desecrator a name. Don't worry, this is one thing that I do. Seth, because you're being a snarky bitch, this is you now. I hope you take damage.
I'll do my best.
So, I would like to take the Desecrator Laser Destructor, and I would like to put that into this Mecha Dread.
No, not the Mecha Dread.
And the Heavy Stubber also goes there. Whatever. Thank you for the hydrate, Craig. And Theo, you are the best duckling. So, the Laser Destructor is 3 shots. Ding. It is a ballistic skill of 2, so it hits you on 2s. Rawr! Of course I roll a 1. Perfectly statistically out. No, it's not. The 2 of them hit you. The Laser Destructor strength 18.
Toughness 10, so not quite double.
It's still on 3s. Still on 3s.
Oh, nice!
1 of them goes through. Well, that's bad shooting, but that's okay. I am AP -4, good sir. What is it?
Save 2+, so I guess 6s.
Correct. A 6 up save. Please never do that.
Oh. Yeah, miss.
Just delete your rolls on this big button there, please.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so 6s. Nice!
Yes!
He makes it. Oh, that was.
What are the chances of that? 1 in 6 exactly.
Well, 17%. That was big damage otherwise. Perfect. So you don't take this. The Heavy Stubber. The Heavy Stubber is 3 shots. It has the rapid fire rule. Rapid fire says, if you're within half range of your weapon, then you get the number behind rapid fire as additional shots. This says rapid fire 3. I am within half range. My range is 36, so 18. So I get 3 additionals, which means I get 6 shots. They hit on I don't care because it's a Heavy Stubber. They hit on 2s. And they wound you on 6s. Yeah, 6s. So if you would please eat one of them to the face.
And no AP?
It is no AP whatsoever.
So this is a 2+, okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Which you make.
I was so hoping it'd be a 1 just for the comedic effect there.
Night Desecrator Sephiroth, more of a disappointment than actual Sephiroth, who I am quite proud of.
Only quite.
This War Dog Stalker is going to put all of its... it's going to put the Chain Cannon into this Death Dread. And then it has a Havoc Multi-Launcher, which is going into the Looters. Makes an attack that targets an enemy unit if there are no other enemies. 6.
So I was wondering if you deleted one die too many there, but I assumed you knew what you were doing. But Inglorious Taco was asking too, if you hit on 2s, why did you delete your die that got 2?
Because I'm stupid.
Should we roll one extra attack there, just 2?
No, I quite frankly don't give a shit.
Okay.
This is like you should in this case, but the heavy stubber is. Don't worry about it. But thank you for taking notice, Taco. You're right. So the Warlock Stalker. We've got 12 shots with the chain cannon.
That's a lot of shots.
It has a rule that if it throws an attack against someone that doesn't have someone else within 6 inches, it gets a bonus. However, there are people within 6 of your Death Dread, so
yes, thank God.
We just hit you on 2s. I think it's 2.
Oh,
we hit you on 3s. We hit you on 3s.
Oh, nice. That's even better.
So 7 of them hit. We wound you on 5s. 3 of those, good sir, at AP -1, please.
Okay, so this is 3s to save.
No, Taku, you're absolutely correct.
I fail 1. So
take 1 damage.
When I press 2 on the numpad, it rotates down.
Press numlock.
Numlock 2. Ah, there you go. Okay.
Alright, I dealt 1 damage to you. And now the Havoc multi-launcher is D6 shots again. For 3. There are 11 orcs left, so I get 2 additional ones. So a total of 5 shots. I will be hitting on 3s.
Oh, nice.
Cool. And I will be wounding you on strength 5, toughness 5, so on 4s. There are friends within 6, so I'm not getting my plus. One of these is a wound at no AP.
So I save it 5+.
Did you actually name the knights after the viewers? I am, slowly but surely. Aha! One of them dies. See, Warlock Stalker Marksman, really doing his job.
Sniping looters out of buildings.
Nice. Alright, the Knight Despoiler. Who's the Knight Despoiler here? Who is despoiling shit? Taco. The Knight Despoiler, Taco.
Just have one person who ever told you like a spoiler for a game you were playing, and that's them. They're despoiler.
So the Knight Despoiler has a lot of shots. Here we go, baby. Here we go. First of all, we have a Demon Breath Melter Gun. This one's only 12-inch range, so the only thing in range is this Death Dread. I'm gonna fire that there. The Despoiler Battle Cannon is going into that Death Dread. The Gatling Cannon is going into the Ludus.
What do you have against my Ludus?
The Heavy Stubber is also going into the Ludus. The Flamer is going into the Death Dread in front because it's in range. And the Ruin Spear Rocket Pod is, just let's be safe, also going into that Death Dread.
I don't appreciate the amount of weapons this thing has.
Very shooty. Let's find out what the Despoiler does these days, because it sure as hell has rules. 20 Wardogs with a 9. They gain +1 to Battle Shock, that's fine. I can reroll 1 hit roll, or I can reroll 1 wound roll when resolving my attacks. So I have like 1 free reroll sitting around. That's it. So, let us begin with the Demon Breath Mleta Gun into the front Death Dread.
Ow.
There's 1 attack. Roar! It hits on 3s, which it does. It is strength 9 versus your toughness of 9, so it wounds you on 4s, which it doesn't. We move on to the Dark Flamer into the same target, which is D6 shots. For 1. The Dark Flamer is a flamer. These weapons have the Torrent rule. Torrent means that they automatically hit. They do not roll to hit at all. They're just flamery goodness. They automatically go to the wound step. So one of these wounds you. It is strength 5, so it wounds you on 5s. Which it does. Aha! Get melted.
But AP?
AP 1.
So that's no change to the save.
No, your save goes to 3.
Oh, so, sorry. I thought you meant AP 1 and not AP -1.
There is no AP 1. It's AP -1. Like,
Oh, it's okay.
AP is either 0 or a number.
Wow, because of that, I actually do lose. Damn.
1 damage, sir. 1 entire point.
He's
Very
down
cool.
a half. Wait, when does he start becoming wounded? Let's take a look.
Not at
Oh,
all,
they don't
because
have
he's
that.
below 8, yeah.
Yeah, it's only the mega mecha ones.
So, next up, we have the Despoiler Gatling Cannon. No, sorry, we have the Despoiler Battle Cannon. The Battle Cannon is probably my new favorite profile. It is Blast, which doesn't matter here because I'm shooting at a singular target, but it is Rapid Fire. So if you're within half range of it, you are, it's 72-inch range. It is normally D6 plus 3 shots, but if you're within half range, it's an additional D6 plus 3 shots.
Too many shots!
Whee!
By the way, thank you, Sephrael and Netherline. Appreciate it.
That is 16 shots with a knight-sized battle cannon. So, 16 of these. They are hitting you on 3s.
You know that scene in Watchmen where Dr. Manhattan deletes Rorschach?
Yes. So, 13 of these hit. Their strength 10 compared to
toughness 9.
Toughness 9. So they wound you on 3s. And I will reroll this 2 for my Knight Despoiler rule. Didn't make a difference. Fine. 12 of these wound you. They are AP -1.
Okay, so I at least have 3 saves.
Yes.
So how many total, sorry?
It is 12 of them.
Okay, so hang on, so I can just delete and do this.
Hmm.
Oh, that's 2d6. Why did I think that was 6d6? I'm dumb.
Don't worry.
So 5, yeah, it's okay. It's
No. I'm hitting this one. I'm hitting this one. Yeah, this one's getting.
Okay. No, so it's still standing. That's 5 that go through.
So 5 of these go through, and they do 3 damage each.
Okay, yeah, so it's gone. Never mind.
Very much so. Does it explode? Like me, a lot of Dome's models also have deadly demise.
I have a thing, however. Let me take a look. Let me take a quick look at that stratagem.
Absolutely.
It's the Kareen. Yes, okay, so just after an Orkz vehicle unit from your army with the deadly demise ability is destroyed. Yeah, I am. You know what? I am going to be, because it is standing right next to a lot of units, I am going to use Kareen.
Okay, what does it do?
So that destroyed Orkz vehicle unit, if you roll a 6 for its deadly demise ability, you can use this stratagem on that unit even though it was just destroyed. Your unit can make a normal or fallback move before its deadly demise ability is resolved.
In other words, wait until you roll your d6, and if you roll a 6 for its explosion, then you use Kareen to move it.
Yes. Also, I just lowered my player turn and not my command points. So there we go.
So,
oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the clear map button too.
So, does it explode? Yes or no?
It does!
Woo!
Thank God I used the fucking Kareen ability.
All right, so Kareen, what's the exact wording on it? Would you mind reading it out for everyone? Or the effect of it?
Your unit can make a normal or fallback move before its deadly demise ability is resolved and before any embarked units perform an emergency disembarkation. When making this move, your unit can move over enemy units, excluding monsters and vehicles, as if they were not there.
Go for it. You've got 8-inch movement. Where are you going with this?
Well, there's only really one place I can go that isn't going to... I'm either going to damage my Ludas or my other Dread. I'm going to try not to... Yeah, I'm going to try not to damage the Ludas. I'm just going to damage the Dread that's already taken damage.
Right, and then it explodes. Everything within 6 inches takes 1 mortal wound because it's got deadly demise 1. So if it had done that in its original position, it would have hurt the Looters, the Mecha Dread, the Death Dread, and the other Death Dread. This way, it only deals 1 mortal wound to that Death Dread.
Yeah, that was super worth it, I think.
And now it's gone. Die.
It blew up.
So, next gun. We have some more guns. I'm sorry. The Despoiler Gatling Cannon. And then the rest of the shots are all going into the looters, right?
Feel free to
So-
keep apologizing for every other
Oh.
gun that this unit has.
The Ruin Spear was also going into that guy. The Ruin Spear is just going into nothingness now, so we avoid that one. The Gatling Cannon is a cozy, comfortable, almost snuggly 18 shots. And they're hitting on 3s. 10 of them.
That's a lot of hits.
They are strength 6, so they're wounding you on 3s.
Ooh.
That is 7 wounds into the looters, good sir. The AP is -2.
So basically saving on 6s.
Yeah, so your 5 up goes to a 7 up, goes back down to a 6 up because you're in cover. Which means on 6, they're fine.
6 die.
Yep, it's 2 damage each. So this is one thing that's important. No, don't worry about it. Hold up. This is one thing that's important in 40k, and that is that these are 2 damage shots, right? And if you're coming from Age of Sigmar, you might be used to the fact that damage splashes over. That's not a thing in 40k. A bullet does 2 damage, and the bullet just explodes 1 orc for overkill damage. So 6 bullets kill 6 orcs. The only thing that splashes over here are something called mortal wounds, which they get applied 1 by 1, so they go over models. But if I shoot a 10 damage shot into 1 orc, that kills 1 orc and no one else. It just makes that guy fly extra wide. So yeah, 6 go down with that. Last but not least, we have the Diablo's Heavy Stubber. You are not in half range, so I don't get my rapid fire. It's only 3 shots. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 4s. 1 of them. At no AP.
Dead.
1 more looter. Right. That's gone. So that's the Night Despoiler fired.
Yes, please fire him.
No, he's done. We're moving to the last model in my army. I love this thing a lot, and because I love this thing a lot, I'm gonna name it Tyrant.
Oh, this is gonna be the worst. Like, I hate losing Ludas in a Death Dread, but this battle wagon is gonna be the most painful part of this.
All right, let's do this. So the Night Tyrant has a couple of fun weapons, but it really only has 1 target right now. The mech has a rule called Lone Operative right now, which means I cannot select him as a target unless I'm within 12. So every single gun this Night Tyrant has is going to fire at the battle wagon. That's it. That is massive overkill. That is. How many points does a battle wagon cost? Dome.
Oh God. I will look for you real quick.
Huh?
I wish I had remembered that.
I think it's like 180 or something, right?
See, Orkz should be on page 25. Battle wagon is 185. Yeah. Okay, so less than I thought.
So every army in 40k has a points cost. That's how you balance armies, right? We're both having 2,000 points roughly. Well, he's got 1995. I've got 2,000. And that's how you judge, like, quote unquote, how powerful a unit is supposed to be. That's 180 points of battle wagon. This over here is almost 600 points of Night Tyrant. So let's begin. Every single weapon is going into that battle wagon.
It's a real clash of titans here. The 2 just giant, monstrous units clashing here. They're just going at it against each other.
I would like to start with my favorite weapon in 40k. My absolute favorite weapon in this game. I hope you will love it too, Twitch chat. This Night Tyrant is equipped with a Warp Shock Harpoon. It's only 18-inch range, which we've determined is in range, if it wouldn't stop bugging out. It is 1 shot only. It is this giant spiky thing there. So, 1 shot. It hits on 2s. Thank God for that. It hits.
Oh.
It is strength 24.
That's gonna
What's
be
your toughness
what?
again?
Don't worry about it. Shut up.
What's your toughness again?
Less than half. It's 10.
So I now wounded on 2s. However, this Warp Shock Harpoon has 3 rules attached to it. Anti-monster 4+, anti-vehicle 4+, and devastating wounds. Anti-monster and anti-vehicle means that if I roll a 4, I quote-unquote crit that target. That doesn't innately do anything. But devastating wounds says if I roll a crit, which is usually on a 6, all of that damage gets converted to mortal wounds instead. I'll hopefully be able to show you why that matters. So, I need a 2 to wound you, but I'd really like a 4. I get a 1 instead, to which I will spend 1 command point to enact the command point reroll stratagem to get a 2. Which is good enough. Good enough. So, you have 1 save to make. The AP of the Warp Shock Harpoon is -6.
So 6+.
No.
Oh, I don't get a save?
Your save is 3, going to a 9. A 9 does not exist on a d6. Do you have an invulnerable save?
The battle wagon? I surely don't think so.
Check.
Each time an attack is allocated to this model, worsen the armor penetration characteristic of that attack by 1. That's... I don't know if that matters here, but...
Nope. At the very bottom right of the battle wagon's
yeah, it does have
card,
an invulnerable save. Yeah, sorry, I was going through them. Yeah, it does have one. Okay,
I'm using this as an example to explain invuln saves real quick. So, right now, this harpoon just like goes through this battle wagon like a hot knife through butter, right? You wouldn't normally get an armor save. However, invulnerable saves are everything else, like stupid luck or the weapon hitting something non-important. That's kind of what invulnerable saves are supposed to like show. In this case, invulnerable saves can never be modified by your opponent's AP, which means no matter how much armor penetration I have, he will always get to roll, and on a 6, he's going to be fine. So, 1 6-up invulnerable save doesn't make it.
I'm not that lucky.
So, the damage of a Warp Shock Harpoon is 12.
Well, it's got 16 wounds, so...
Goes down to 4. This is why mortal wounds matter on this. This is why the devastating wounds keyword matters. There isn't a save against mortal wounds except specific saves that mention them. Which means if your opponent has a really good invulnerable save, you can use that devastating wounds to go past your opponent's save and just kill them into orbit. Right? That's what this is supposed to do.
It is officially damaged.
Okay, so I've got about 500 more guns. Let's resolve the rest of them, shall we? We've got 2 Geist Strike missile launchers.
Wait, do I have a say in the matter? You phrased that like a question. No. Shall we? No is the answer to that.
Sorry, I was talking to chat.
Okay, damn it. Okay, fine.
So, Geist Strike missile launchers are 1 shot each, and they hit on 3s. Both of them hit. I've got 2, they are 1 shot. They are strength 12 against toughness 10. So on 3s, they both would.
God.
Hurrah. These are also -6 AP.
Oh, shit.
These are anti-Titan weapons.
Oh, okay, that's just 2.
So both of them go through, and then Geist Strike missile launchers are d6 plus 1 damage each for 12 damage.
Do I have saves on this?
Nope. You already rolled the save.
Oh, that was the save for that. Okay, so it's done. It's gone.
It's dead. Yeah.
Okay, so that's all right. It's gonna deadly demise.
No. Order of operations for this. Order of operations. So first of all, this is a destroyed battle wagon. It's a destroyed transport. There are units inside, right? So first, we check how these units fare, how they do, whether they're still alive. So you take all of your units, 20 of them, and you disembark them. They need to be set up wholly within 3 inches of the battle wagon.
I'll keep doing that. I'm getting some lag when I pick them up. That's the...
That's because you currently have them balled up and it doesn't know what to do with the collision of that, so please stop doing that thing.
Oh yeah, no, I was trying to remember how you told me to fix them.
Hold up. We're gonna do this in a fun way by so now you've now mixed both of the units, which quickly
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
That's okay, don't worry about it. This is just tabletop simulator stuff. That's not usually something you need to worry about. There, these are the 2 separate units of them. So, any of the embarked units must disembark. So, and to disembark, you put them wholly within 3 inches of the battle wagon. So, please place them around.
Go. Oh.
Remember, wholly within 3, so that doesn't work.
Oh, holy. Okay, I see.
Wholly within 3, yeah. This is going to be a lot of squeezing. It's kind of like it's going to be weird. That's probably fine if we disregard tabletop simulator weirdness. If you like do this,
like really squeeze them in.
Yeah, that's probably fine that way. If you continue that pattern, it's going to be okay.
Oh, those 2 are inside each other.
First of all, giggity. Second of all, if they're happy, then I'm happy for them. There. And then the other 10. Not yet, Theo. We just warp shot harpoon the battle wagon.
Oh, is there more fun coming?
No. So, I don't have, like, all of my guns went into the battle wagon because the battle wagon is gone now. The rest of the guns go into nothingness. It just fires into the ruins of this while all the orcs scramble out, basically. I unfortunately do not get to put more shots into your orcs. I would love to, but that is not a thing I'm allowed to do.
I will take the small blessings.
Mm-hmm.
That should work. Oi. Okay. Hopefully that works.
That does indeed work. So, hold up, let me check a couple things real quick. So,
my loot,
now,
flesh
now,
kits.
First of all of the flash kits are counted as being battle shocked. So they are OC 0, and you cannot use stratagems on them until the next command phase.
Okay.
So far, so easy. But for everyone that got out, you need to roll a d6. And for every 1 that you roll, you suffer a mortal wound. So that is 20 rolls and 2 mortal wounds only. That's great. That's good news. So 2 of them die, basically. Well, no, they're 2 wounds each. Whoa, flash kits are 2 wounds each.
Oh, so just 1 dies.
Well, shit, that's great. So just 1 dies. Wow. Well, that's a disappointment.
Flash kits are... I didn't realize they had 2 wounds. Flash kits are stronger than I thought.
Didn't know that either. That's great. That's great news for you. And now we see whether the transport explodes or not.
Yes. Ah! I want to reroll. You
can't, I don't think. Can we reroll explosions again? Like last edition, we couldn't. The command point stratagem roll says you can roll a roll, test, or saving throw. Ah, there. A hit roll, a wound roll, a damage roll, a saving throw, advance roll, a charge roll, a desperate escape test, a hazardous test, or number of attacks. You cannot reroll explosions.
Oh, shit.
So now I need to check another thing real quick. Can disembarkation rules, can disembark or are disembarking units affected by the deadly demise of the transport that just went down?
Kareen wouldn't have helped here because they would have disembarked after I moved.
Correct. I don't actually know this. I think they're affected by it. There is a world in which they're not.
I would 100% say that they are affected by the explosion of the vehicle because they.
Doesn't hurt to check real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so the battle wagon has deadly demise D6, unfortunately. So every unit 6 inches around this thing takes D6 mortal wounds. So let me start by rolling.
Celebrating.
No, I'm gonna roll for the red ones first. The red ones take 2 mortal wounds. Kills 1 of them.
Okay. So 1 of them dies.
The blue ones take 4. Kills 2 of those.
Oh shit.
And the mech takes 3.
Wait, there's
He's
a mech
alive.
in range?
Yeah, of course.
That guy. Right. Oh, sorry. I when you said mech, I thought you meant like one of the death dreads. I was like, what the fuck? They're close enough? No, yeah, him.
No, the small guy. So he takes 3, he's alive. And now you may remove the battle wagon from the field. Cool.
Aww,
Explosions.
my battle wagon.
Alright. Would you believe it? That is my entire shooting phase. That's it. I do not have anything else to contribute in terms of firepower.
I believe it. And it hurts.
Charge phase. So now we are close enough to initiate some charges. You didn't see it in Dome's turn because we were pretty far away from one another. But now we have units that are legitimately close enough to charge. So here's how a charge works. You pick one of your units that is in range. And by in range, I mean within 12 of an opponent's unit. Here, we're 10 inches away. And I'm going to declare a charge from the Wardog Stalker Marksman into your Death Dread. I will now take 2d6 and I will roll them. And I need to roll an amount that is equivalent to the distance I need to cross to get into engagement range. That sounds really complicated. All that means is I need to roll a 10. Go. I roll a 7. That is not enough. The Stalker doesn't make it in. Next up, I would like to try to get the Knight Tyrant into melee with your Flash Gits.
Oh god, why?
Because it's big and stompy and your melee is shit. So, the Knight Tyrant will declare a charge into both units. A unit can charge multiple units at the same time. However, when you do this, you need to make sure that you arrive within range of both of them. You can't just, like in 8th edition, say, I'll charge these 2, and then if you roll low enough, you just take the closer one, and if you roll high enough, you take whatever you want. So, we need, it's about a 7. Unfortunately, this thing, like, freaks out. It's a 7 because we need to just get within 1 inch. So let's see whether we can roll ourselves a 7.
Oh!
We can't.
Oh!
We really, really can't.
God damn, you have the feeling that this is why everyone in chat needs to get into Warhammer 40k, because the feeling of release that I just achieved when I saw that 1 and 2 was equivalent to a rising to the heavens.
The Knight Desecrator Sephiroth is going to try to declare charge into your Mega Dread. I need boxcars for this one. Need a 12. That's a 5. So I make none of those charges this turn. That's okay. I will now attempt to end my charge phase unless you have something to object.
Nope.
There is no fight phase because none of us are in melee range of another, which means before you do your turn, at the end of my turn, I score Bring It Down because I've killed a battle wagon. That battle wagon for Bring It Down is worth 2 points, and then 1 more point because it has 10 or more wounds, and another point because it has 15 or more wounds. So I score 4 points for Bring It Down. And I've killed the battle wagon plus one of the dreads.
Dread.
So I score 4 more points for no prisoners. Ding. That's my secondaries done. We are currently 18 to 15 going into battle round 2. Chat, you've now seen one entire battle round of Warhammer 40k. A full game consists of up to 5 battle rounds. You've now seen the very basics of how this works. From here on out, we will kill each other into the sun, try to get control of these objectives, and see who comes out on top in the end. Dome?
Yes.
I would like to hand the turn to you.
Yes, I pull objectives, correct?
Yes, press the little draw button. You draw up to 2, and your objectives for this turn. Go ahead.
I pulled Overwhelming Force while this secondary mission is active. Each time an enemy unit at the start of the turn within range of an objective marker is destroyed, you score 3 victory points. An enemy unit that started the turn within range of an objective marker is... okay, so I need to destroy your guys that are on objective markers. Okay.
Imagine being on objective markers, lol.
And I scored behind enemy lines at the end of your turn. If 2 or more units from your army, excluding aircraft, are wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, this secondary mission is achieved, and you score 4 victory points or 5 victory points if you're using tactical missions.
We are using tactical missions.
In your deployment, so not in your half of the field, huh? Damn. I don't think I'm going to be able to do either of these.
Here are the deployment zones for, as a reminder. You need to have 2 units here. And I'm just simply not on objectives right now for Overwhelming Force.
By the way, was I supposed to roll anything for my Ludus, like needing to run away or something?
Nope, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
Next up, now that you have your 2 objectives, roll a d6 for the mission rule supply lines to see whether you get an additional command point. You do!
I do.
You go up to 3 command points.
Excellent.
Okay, I'll do it. Fine.
Oh, sorry. I was about to tab out to look at the stratagems.
Don't worry about it. So, and then, do you have anything else that you would like to do in your command phase?
No, I don't believe so. I actually no. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I declare war. I declare a war.
Okay, so, would you like to explain what that is to everyone?
I will. When I find it.
So Wa is the Orc faction ability. That is what every Orc army has for an ability that they can fire in a game.
Here. Yeah, so once per battle, at the start of the battle round, you can call a Wa. Oh, that is the start of the battle round. The start of a battle round was about 5 seconds ago, so that's okay, don't worry. Yeah. Start of the battle round, you can call a Wa. If you do, until the start of the next battle round, Orc units from your army are eligible to declare a charge in a turn in which they advanced. Add 1 to the strength and attacks characteristics of melee weapons equipped by Orc models from your army. Orc models from your army have a 5+ invulnerable save. If your army faction is Orcs, you can use this Wa tribe detachment rule, get stuck in. Once an Orc gets stuck into hand-to-hand combat, they quickly overwhelm their enemies through sheer ferocity. Melee weapons equipped by Orcs models from your army have the sustained hits 1 ability.
That's just everyone in your army has that always.
Yep. Hi, Nix. How you doing?
Did someone say, whoa?
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I mispronounced it. I declare a whoa.
And then his microphone peaked.
Sorry.
Don't worry, mine probably also didn't pick that up correctly. It's fine. These sound setups are not WA-proof, Twitch chat. Also, this is your reminder that the exclamation mark in the word WA is part of the correct spelling of it. I wish I was kidding, but that's just a fact.
I did put an exclamation mark in it in my my pre-stream PR.
I also did try to pronounce the exclamation mark when I yelled it. So. Yeah, Freb, not like that. Hold up.
Wow.
Exclamation mark, wow. No. Siren, you are the best duckling. Congratulations. All right, so WoW is active for your army for this entire battle round. With that, we would move to the end of your command phase if you have nothing else.
I have nothing else.
So in that case, at the end of your command phase, we will need to test for Battle Shock.
Ah, that's where that comes in. Okay.
We will go around your army, and we will see whether anyone that is below half strength will fail their Battle Shock test. So let's just do this example real quick.
Oh, yeah.
The blue ones are fine. They've lost some models, but there's still more than half of them. Or there's still half or more. Same with the red ones. The mech is below half health. That counts. So the mech would be your first target to make a leadership test for. The way you do this is by checking his stats. He's got a leadership of 7 or higher. And if you take 2d6 now, you would need to roll a 7 or higher.
He's fine.
Roll a 10, he's absolutely fine. Then we have one Death Dread in the middle of the field. He has a leadership of 7 or higher. However, he is within range of my little War Dog. Actually, there's a bunch of things that are about to happen. So that Death Dread is -1 to that roll.
Okay, so this is a 6+.
It's an 8+.
He's fine. Oh, sorry, 8+. My bad. Yeah, I went down instead of up.
The blue and the red Flash Gits are also within range of my aura, which means if they have taken any casualties, they need to Battle Shock. Not just if they're half. So if you want to roll for the blue ones real quick.
Let's see, what is their leadership? Oh, that's the same. They're fine?
They are fine, yes. And the red ones?
Ooh, they fail.
See, the red ones run away faster.
God damn it.
The red ones are Battle Shocked. So, that means two things. First of all, their objective control value for this turn is 0. Which means that OC1 is now a 0, they cannot hold objectives. It also means that you cannot target them with stratagems. That's it, actually.
Okay, that's easy. Easy peasy.
Right. And your looters with your Big Mac attached, they also have to make Battle Shock.
And don't they get the leadership of the Big Mac? Oh, it doesn't matter. He also has 7.
They're both 7, but yes.
They're fine.
They're fine because they're not in range of my aura bullshit. Nice.
Whew.
That's it. So there's no more running away like that. There's only Battle Shock now. Units do no longer get destroyed on morale.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's command things.
It's time for movement.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're going to start by mechaniacking this mecha dread here.
Mechanic is at the end of your movement phase.
Oh, is it? Shit,
yeah,
sorry, my
you
bad.
get to do your movement first, and then you do it.
Okay, so we're going to move this lad.
Lads.
To... Oh, wait, hang on. Before I move him, he would like to advance.
Press escape. So when you're holding a model and you're trying to set the model back to where it was, while holding it, you just press escape. That puts it exactly back to where it was before, like down to the same spot.
Right, okay, sorry.
It's fine, don't worry about it. That's just tabletop simulator controls.
Mm-hmm.
So you would like to advance him, yes.
It was a D6 added, right?
Correct.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, he really wants it. He goes 14 this turn.
We're gonna just sit comfortably right there.
Yep. That's fine. Also scary.
Okay. Let's see here. I need to if I pivot this guy, he can sneak in between there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So I think we're gonna just
might want to try a bit more.
And just want to make sure that the Death Dread there stays within 3. He does. I am gonna hang on. I'm gonna put him a little further back.
You really can't. There's a building in the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess that platform.
And now he's no longer within throne.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
So
Basically,
in general, the way this works in 40k, if you move one model, just because you put it down doesn't mean you're done moving, right? You're done moving when you say you're done moving. But if you go towards moving another model afterwards, that generally symbolizes that you're done moving the first model, then going back and like is a thing that we do in friendly games, right? Because what does it matter, right? As long as no one's like cheating out any extra movement value, that's just fine. But in general, like rules as written, you don't get to do that. Once you put down a model, you pick up another one and move another one, you're done with it. So
yeah. I was kind of dumb because I was trying to like I'm trying to do 3 things at the same time here, where I'm trying to move up the Mecha Dread and the Death Dread in 3 inches, and then also have space for the other Death Dread to be able to fit through.
Good luck with that. There is no way in hell that thing fits through this gap. Just no.
Well, I thought I could if I moved the Mecha Dread further to the left.
It's already you don't have any more movement than that though.
Yeah.
You've moved like 7 point something, and it's already like outside of range.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
But we don't really care about like 0.1 inches, like especially because you just like move this, like whatever.
Yeah.
But like, that's just not a thing that fits. Like the terrain just doesn't give that.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, my melee. Yeah. I've screwed over my melee Death Dread this whole match. Unfortunately. So this is the second match in a row, or the second round in a row where I've gotten him stuck and I can't get him up forward. I don't know what to do with him since he can't. Because I want the flash kits to stand still so they get extra ballistic skill. I guess I'm just gonna advance that Death Dread and have to go all the way around. He's just gonna have to resign himself to being useless. Oh well, he gets to go 14 at least.
That's fair.
So I guess I'm gonna have to maneuver him around these guys. Not much to do there. They're all standing still. Yeah. They moved. Yeah, not much else I could do. Damn. Yeah, that melee Death Dread, he got really stuck in behind all my other guys. That sucks. Didn't he tell off the mech boy because he didn't put jump jets on it? Yeah. I would love to see that. Like just assault jets on a Death Dread.
Orc traffic jam.
Can't hold objective means they also can't contest the objective, right?
That's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Okay, there you go. Next, there's your answer.
What this means is, so the way that you determine whether you hold an objective is that you look at the range of the objective, so this white circle here, and then you count every model that's on it, and you add their OC value together. So for example, 1 guy, 2 guy, 3 guy, 4 guy, 5 guy, 6 guy, they all have OC1, would mean there's currently 6 objective control on this objective, and 0 from my part, so you have more OC on there than me, therefore you control it. If your unit is battle shocked, let's imagine the blue guys aren't there. If your unit is battle shocked, then you have 4 guys on it, but their OC is 0. That means you have 0 on that objective, I have 0 on that objective, no one holds this. Like, the OC value does both. It is the, whether you control it, whether you contest it, it does all of that together.
Yeah, but I'm currently holding by far the most objectives. The question is, am I going to stay alive to actually get the points from them? Because I don't get, like, at the end of last round, did I not get any points from holding?
So we don't score primary in the first battle round. That is in second, third, fourth, and then fifth battle round. You do gain 3 victory points, which we totally didn't forget about, because you control your home objective. That's what you do get. Like, you do score this, absolutely. And then you're holding the middle as well. Or you were holding the middle as well at the end of your command phase, which is another 3. Which means you do end on 6 for primary at the end of your command phase. Actually, okay. You're also holding that one because your dudes fell out there, so that's another 3. Let's not get too stingy and not too stupid here.
Am I not holding the fourth one too?
Well, you weren't at the end of your command phase. You're now that you moved on to it, but
Right. Okay. Well, that's my
The
movement.
other ones you were on when it counted.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Right.
Yeah. That's my movement. So let's
Correct, Taco.
start.
The red ones don't count because of Battle Shock, but the blue ones count.
Yes. Thank you, Nix.
There is Siren is mentioning a thing right now that kind of matters. So, if we're looking at base rules, then base rules say that you cannot actually be on the actual objective. The actual objective is like a thing that you can't stand on. However,
It's like a control point or something. Yeah.
However, two things. First of all, the tournament companion that Games Workshop has just put out kills that rule. Not that that matters, the base rules still matter, and we're not playing tournament rules, obviously. But secondly, that rule is fucking stupid, causes 2 gazillion issues, so we're ignoring that, because that's ridiculous. The problem that arises is that it makes melee really difficult. If you're on a melee army and you just like are here, this is an entire area that zones out opponents that would like to fight you. It is ridiculous. It causes I don't know how many ruling issues. Large vehicles can suddenly like not fuck with that anymore. No. Their tournament companion already nixes this in the bud, and I reckon the next FAQ will kill it in the base rules as well, so we're just ignoring that shit. That is ridiculous.
I clicked and I meant to do Mechaniac.
Because
that was at the end of the movement phase.
So one important thing: this button here for the phase shit, that's a tabletop simulator thing. That does not. This doesn't exist in 40k. So if you want to go end of movement phase, then you are still in movement phase until either you do a shooting phase thing, or you openly declare, my shooting phase now.
Yes.
Don't worry about that one. That is
Appreciate
not
that.
important.
Yes, my Mecha Dread will Mechaniac the Mega Dread over here.
Absolutely.
This Mecha Dread will Mechaniac the Def Dread, which will give it back 1d3 wounds, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Should I just roll a d6?
Absolutely.
1.
1.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Is it 8 to...
3. It's 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. There we go. And this mech will Mechaniac the Def Dread, even though it won't... I don't think it will do anything.
I mean, it gives it +1 to hit.
Yeah,
or weapons
well...
that... It doesn't actually have any weapons that hit.
So. yeah, exactly.
But it's there anyway.
Yeah.
Good morning, Effort.
Okay, now I enter my shooting phase.
Yeah, let's go.
So we will 4 custom Mega Blasters into the Marksman.
Absolutely. Marksman, hold steady. You got this. I believe in you.
So there's 3. Is it 3 attacks means I roll 3 die per
Mega Blaster, correct.
Yes.
You have
okay.
4 of them.
So there's gonna be 12, and I have +1 to hit, so 12 at 4+.
Correct. These are gonna hurt.
5.
Ooh.
I was hoping for a little bit more.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, friend.
Strength 9 versus your toughness.
10.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Nothing in my army is less than 10 toughness.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh.
Oh, great Zinj in the sky. Thank you so much.
Ah.
Oh, good. They're d6 damage each, so. Oh.
Wait, is this where I can use command points to reroll?
If you use a command point right now, you get to reroll one of these.
One of them, okay. D6 damage, yeah, that is a lot of damage.
But you need a 5.
Yeah, we'll save that. We'll hold on to that. How many? I do have 3 command points.
Correct. But if you reroll that right now, you can't reroll anything else with that stratagem in this phase. You can only use a stratagem once per phase. You will be able to use it in the charge phase afterwards, but you can only do that once in this phase.
Well, that is like one of my stronger weapons.
It's definitely a good weapon, yeah. Hey, Toast.
You know what? I am gonna reroll. I am gonna reroll one.
Okay. Go for it.
So I'll just delete 6.
It wounds! What's the AP? What's the AP?
AP is -2.
So my 3-up goes to a 5-up. I do
Yes!
not make it. That goes through. What's the damage?
The damage is 2. Fuck. Okay.
Ding ding! I got onto 12.
I still think it's worth it. I still think that was worth it. And that's like the best weapon I can reroll on, really, I think.
So now that the Death Dread is done shooting, custom Mega Blasters have a rule. And that rule is hazardous. Right?
Let's see, where's that Death Dread? There it is. Custom Mega Blaster hazardous, yes.
So, hazardous weapons are, you're probably familiar with them as plasma weapons that you overcharge. That when you roll once, you kill yourself. The hazardous rule is slightly different in 10th edition. The way this works is now that you've selected, now that that's done, now that all of that is resolved, for each hazardous weapon that fired, you need to make a hazardous test. So that would be 4 hazardous tests because you fired 4 of them. You roll a d6 for each of these. So just roll them through. And if you roll a 1, it goes, well, badly.
Side note, I just realized this now, and it's far too late, so it's not going to make a difference, but I should have had 5+ invul saves on my Ludus because of the big mech with custom force field, and I forgot about that.
That's a good point. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing. Nice.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. He doesn't Giga explode. That's a shame. Now, what else do you have available?
I mean, let's fire those 3 Ludus into the marksman.
Okay. Mayhem. Glorious. Glorious.
So that is 6 attacks.
Yeah.
With and they didn't move, so 5+ ballistics, right?
Correct. Well, it's a 3. It's still 6 ballistics, but +1 to hit.
Oh yeah, but 1 hit.
Okay, 1 of them hits, and then you're wounding me on 3s. Sorry, you're on 5s.
I keep pressing the wrong buttons here.
Okay, don't worry.
Nothing.
No, nothing.
Okay, Mecha Dread will fire 2 kill cannons into the marksman.
Why do you hate marksman so much? What has he done to you?
He is like the only thing I can kill. Everything else is too big.
Dome, look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I'm looking at him.
He's literally just a little guy. Literally just a little guy.
I can't kill the
birthday.
Big guys.
Dome, it's his birthday.
Well, happy birthday! You're getting bullets.
2 kill cannons. Let's go. How many shots are you getting?
So this is D6. This plus 6.
Correct.
I'm getting
13.
13.
That's a good number of bullets to give to someone on their birthday. For the off-topic question about the keyword for twin linked, what is the current thing for it? Rerolls wounds. Siren. It rerolls wound rolls.
I remember it being reroll hit rolls back when I played.
Yeah.
Right? 5+.
The guy just loves you, exactly.
Oh, 6.
Oh, sir, let's talk about this, shall we? Can we talk about this?
So that is, I mean, it's still only strength 9.
My birthday? No, my birthday's in December, sweetie.
So wounding on 5s, right? But
yeah, wounding on 5s.
But it is AP -2 and damage 2, so hopefully I roll well here. Fuck.
Told you, it's his birthday. You can't do that to him on his birthday.
Man, why did the Desecrator have to be the one on the left?
Effin, it's not my birthday! No!
Did he really just...
You know when my birthday is! You were there for it! You're the reason why I'm stuck as this duck!
Yeah, it was supposed to stake Nyx, but I've been rolling like shit today.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Effort. Really appreciate it.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, Effort. Very, very, very sweet.
Very nice of you.
Okay. All right. Well, let's blast 16 Oh god, what are they even called? I forget.
Flash gets.
SNAS guns. 16 SNAS guns into that Knight Tyrant.
So for viewers, real quick, normally we'd have to roll these separately because they're two different units. They're two groups of 10, or used to be 10. But because one group of them basically has no chance of ever killing a knight by themselves, this is called fast rolling, where you combine different things together. That's fine. So we're just going to roll both of them together. It's going to be okay.
So 5+, but 1+ to hit because they are stayed still.
Yeah. So yeah, on force. Oh.
Cool. And strength 6, but is it toughness?
No, these are sustained hits 1, so 6s. Pause additional
Oh shit, that's right.
hits.
That's right. I forgot about
So
that.
39 of those.
Excellent.
Ori, thank you for the 3 bits. Oh.
Okay.
Today's your birthday. It's not my birthday.
Oh yeah. So I am wounding. I am wounding on 6s though. That's the thing.
Yes, I'm toughness 13.
Well, that's I mean.
8 of those, and the AP is 1, I assume.
Yeah, -1. Yes.
So because of Panoply of the Cursed Knight, your AP goes down by 1. So your AP 0 against this thing. And my save is a 2-up. Rar. I fail one of them.
1 fails, and it is damage 2.
I go down to 22.
That's still a lot.
Yep.
I'm guessing my Deathward can't charge over my friends, my allies.
You can move over, but you're not in range to declare a charge.
I'm not.
You're
okay.
16 anyway.
Okay, the mech is gonna.
You've heard my favorite siren, by the way. This is gonna be a problem.
My mech is not shooting at shit. I wish I'd moved him, but I.
Lift Dome rerolled those hit rolls, which because of what?
I don't think flash kits have a rerolling.
No,
unless the mech gives it.
Looters have it, and the mech isn't attached to them, so he doesn't. So looters have the reroll ones, but that's our loot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think the flash kits have that. So he fired. They fired. He can't fire. They fired. Okay. Two boom bits into the Knight Desecrator Sephriel.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that is just 2d6 attacks that automatically hit.
Yep, those are flamers. Well, they're boom bits. Never mind. But they're torrent ones.
10 attacks.
Absolutely.
Strength 5. I'm gonna be wounding on 6s.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
One. With absolutely no AP.
In that case, I'm a roll, and he's fine. I roll a 4.
Fine.
What flash gets rerolls are you all talking about? They don't have rerolls.
Yeah, I don't think flash kits have any rerolls either.
The looters have the reroll, and the big mech with custom force field has more DACA, which allows a reroll of a hit roll of 1. Flash kits do not have this rule.
Yeah, ammo runs makes it lethal hits, which
you declare.
But nothing. Yeah, nothing about rerolling.
So
okay.
No.
Mecha Dread is gonna stick 2 kill cannons into your Knight Desecrator Sephriel.
Yes.
So that's 2d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, 2d6 plus 6 in this case, so 13.
Again, okay.
That's 7 hits.
Yeah, that is what that is.
Wounds on
5s.
Oh yeah, this is 5s. Nice. I just realized it got eerily quiet. I'll restart my Caroline turn. 3.
3 of them. What's the AP?
-2.
So my something save, my 3-up save goes to a 5-up save. Boop. I make 2 of those. How much damage does the one remaining one do?
2 damage.
Ding ding, down to 20.
Whew, I've done a lot this turn. Let's
That's a lot of shooting.
that is unfortunately that is all my shooting. That was very underwhelming.
Alright. Now we get to the scary shit. Right?
Well, we would have if this Death Dread could move, but what is the melee here? Stompy feet. I'm better off on the Mecha Dreads. I'm better off just not going into melee and shooting with them, I'm pretty sure.
Mecha Dread's not really in the melee loadout. They don't have the Rippy Claws.
Yeah. But that is my shooting face. And my Mega Dread wants to charge into your Night Desecrator.
Ooh, I don't know whether he can do that. He's 1.8 inches away. Like, that's a lot. You think he can roll higher than a 1 on 2d6?
Let's see.
Get him!
Get him!
Oh, he makes it on 8! Yes, absolutely. You needed to roll a 1 on 2d6, sweetie.
Look, I'm not a math guy, okay? That's what you're here for.
The minimum you can roll is 2. So, yes, you absolutely make it. So, we have our first successful charge of the game. Now that he has rolled this, he needs to move his Mega Dread into melee range with my Knight. You get to move up to 8 because you rolled that high. If you want to go direct, that's fine. If you want to cycle around a bit, that's also fine. You do have that movement.
Right.
And like that's roughly that's fine, roughly there. But you do, if you can, have to end up in base-to-base contact, which you do. Perfect. Would you like to declare any other charges?
No, the Mecha Dread is better off shooting. That guy literally does not have any. Chop us. It is a lot of chop us, and I've declared a wah.
Ooh.
Maybe I should just. You know what? I'm at work, so let's just do it for the memes. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna charge the Night Tyrant with my flash kits.
I will only ask you this once. Are you sure?
Yes. I'm doing this for the meme. They're gonna get destroyed next turn anyway.
So here's before you fully go for this, here's one thing that I would like to introduce to everyone if you don't know it yet. There's another general stratagem here called it's called Fire Overwatch. No longer just Overwatch, it's Fire Overwatch. So Fire Overwatch is a funny little stratagem. You can use this once per turn. In your opponent's movement or charge phase, just after an enemy unit is set up, or when an enemy unit starts or ends a normal, advanced, fallback, or charge move. I can then take a unit that's within 24, and then I can shoot all of its guns into that unit that just moved. But the downside is I only hit on 6s. It requires an unmodified hit roll of 6. Irrespective of ballistic skill or any modifiers. So
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
So the reason why that's spooky is if you do that, the Night Tyrant has a Dark Flame Cannon, which is a flamer. It has the Torrent rules. And Torrent weapons do not need to roll to hit, so they do not care about that negative that they need 6s. It's got 3d6 shots, and they do 2 damage each. So on average, that kills the flash kit, or badly maims the flash kits. I will tell you this is a warning, because, and this is not a rule in 40k, but I feel like it should be a significant part of 40k. Winning through gotcha moments sucks. If you have things like this, even if it's a general thing, and your opponent declares something, tell them about that. There might be a Knight-specific rule I have that does something like this. It's always better if my opponent has that info. It's supposed to be open information, right? instead of my opponent does something, then I go, well, you forgot my mega melee rule, subsection 37D. Therefore,
Well,
I now win the game.
well,
That
to be
sucks.
fair,
You don't do that.
to be fair, Overwatch is a pretty general rule that I should have known
It
about.
is, but you're also fucking new to 10th edition, haven't played in years, and therefore, I will remind you of this. I will remind someone that has played 20 games already of this. Because every now and again, you forget, like, the most basic shit. It's 40k. There's a lot of info, and it never hurts to remind your opponent about special things that you do, or like, hey, did you remember that this and this was a thing? You're not required to do this. The rules don't say this. I think it's just good sportsmanship to do that, because at the end of the day, you want to have a good game with your opponent, right? Yeah, you want to win, but a cool story or like a good game. You want to win because you're better, not because your opponent forgot something, right? So, in this case, I will tell you, if you do this, Overwatch is a thing. I have command points, and I haven't used Overwatch yet.
Yeah, now that I remember Overwatch, I no, I would not like to do that. However, this is the one time where I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I would have, if I'd remembered Overwatch, I wouldn't have done that. If that happens again, I'm taking it to the face.
If that's the maxim you set yourself, then that's fine.
Yes.
So, any other charges?
Can you Overwatch with torrent weapons? I assume
Yes.
you can Overwatch with any weapon, Valen.
Yes, you will Overwatch with all weapons. Torrent weapons are specifically good at Overwatching. So, for example, one thing that I should have done in Dome's turn, when he, well, he didn't move them, so it's irrelevant, but when he moves anything, I should just fire Overwatch to, like, burn the thing that's moving, because you can also do it in your opponent's movement phase now. That's new in 10th edition. But you fire all weapons, including torrent weapons. Flamers are super scary, specifically in Overwatch. Oh, Siren, come on. That's not true.
It feels bad because it feels a little bad because I was hoping to get more units into melee because I did declare WA, but I just don't have enough melee units. I think it is literally just that Mega Dread.
Yeah. You didn't, like, you went like, okay, I want range in army construction. And the Death Dread, obviously, but
yeah, and actually, if I could go back, I would actually do more ranged and less melee.
But that's the beauty of 40k. So now, after this game, you'll go into your list and you go like, okay, that didn't work, that was cool, that did a thing, and then you just adjust your list, right?
Yep.
That's the cool thing. And next time you go like, okay, I needed slightly more melee, let's see how that does. And then you die to something else. That's how my experience goes.
But I guess we're fighting over here. It's Mega Dread versus Knight Desecrator.
Yeah, so if your charge phase is done, then we'll move to the fight phase.
Yes.
And the fight phase is... The fight phase has the potential to be the most complicated phase in the game. The way that I like to explain it is thus. When you go to fight phase, the first thing that you need to do is you need to determine which units are about to take part in fights. And for that, there are 2 buckets. Imagine you have 2 buckets in front of you. One button has written on it fights first, and the other button is just the rest. You now take every unit that is within engagement range of an opponent, so within 1 inch of an opponent, and you sort them into these buckets. If your unit has the fights first ability, it goes in the first bucket. If it doesn't, it goes in the second bucket. One important thing for that is that all units that have successfully completed a charge move gain the fight first ability, if they don't already have it. So, right now, our board state is thus: there are 2 units that have to be in buckets. The Mega Dread goes in the fights first bucket, and then Zephyriel goes in the other bucket. You resolve these buckets one after another. You look into the fights first bucket first, and the defender, so whoever's turn it currently isn't, in this case me, gets to pick one of their eligible units from that bucket first. So I look into the fights first bucket and I see that there are none of my units in there, so I'm fucked. Which means I hand the bucket over to my opponent, and they now get to pick a unit from there.
I pick my Mega Dread.
You pick your Mega Dread, exactly. So now, you don't think they fit into a bucket? Imagine a very big bucket.
Imagine a fuck it bucket.
Imagine a bus. Wait, no, wrong video game. So, the Mega Dread now gets to fight, and this part is going to be almost like the shooting phase. In the shooting phase, you get to fire all of your guns. In the melee phase, you get to use one of your melee weapons. You sadly don't get to use all of them. So, we check the Mega Dread, and we see that it is equipped with 2 Dread Kill Saws and Stompy Feet. Which one of these weapons would you now like to use? Oh.
The Dread Kill Saws.
Exactly. Cool. So, the Dread Kill Saw has 4 attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, queue up 4 dice on your board real quick, but don't roll them yet.
We talking about DomEReapeR in a bit?
Yes, that's where we're going now. I want to do this one by one so that people can follow along to decide why it's this many die. Then next up, the Mega Dread has an ability called DomEReapeR. If this model is equipped with 2 Dread Kill Saws, those weapons have Twin Linked. If this model is equipped with 2 DomEReapeR Claws, they have the Twin Linked ability. Well, so if you double up on the same weapon, they get Twin Linked. This Mega Dread has those 2 Dread Kill Saws, so they get Twin Linked.
Let me quickly check. Oh, sorry.
You have Wa activated this turn, and Wa says your melee weapons gain 1 bonus strength and 1 bonus attack. So your Dread Kill Saw gains an additional die. There we go. So it's 5 die. They have the Twin Link keyword because you've got 2 of them, and with that, you can start rolling if you want to. Instead of the BS, we now look at the WS. That's the weapon skill. How good you're in melee. It's the same thing. It works exactly like your ballistic skill, just in melee.
Yeah, so this is 3+, but with a +1 to hit because of Mechaniac.
Absolutely.
You know what? I'm gonna reroll one of those.
Okay, sure. Okay.
I want to reroll the one.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
Oh wait, yeah. Reroll this row. There we go. Okay, all of them hit.
All 5 of them hit. Yeah.
Why are you so surprised that I rerolled that? I wanted to do as much damage as I can.
That's fair, I suppose. So
I don't get much more than this.
What's your strength?
The strength is 14.
It's 15 because of WoW, so you gain +1. My toughness is
15.
12. So the WoW doesn't make a difference there, but it is important to remember. So you're winning on 3s. But you do have the Twin Linked ability, which means you get to reroll all of your wounds.
Yep. There we go.
So 4 of them go through. What is the AP of a Dread Kill Saw?
-3.
So my 3-up save goes to a 6-up save.
Shit.
I make 1. But the other 3 go through. How much damage are these?
4.
That is 12 damage. I go down to 8. Ouch!
That's more damage than I thought. I'm glad I rerolled that.
Fuck! That hurts! Sir! So, that is your Mega Dread done with its attacks, correct?
Yes, because I can only pick 1 melee weapon.
So now we look back into the fight's first bucket. We see that it's empty, so I put it on my head because I'm an idiot. And I take the next bucket, which is the rest. I look into it. There is 1 Knight Desecrator Sephiroth in there. So I pick that one to fight now.
What if I want the bucket?
You will get this one, don't worry.
Oh, nice.
I have a Reaper Chain Sword. It has 4 attacks. I will also need to read my Desecrator real quick because I keep forgetting what this thing does. Oh, this is Devastating Wounds. Who would have known? So I get 4 attacks on this thing. I hit on 3s. I'm not going to reroll that. I have 3 hits. It is strength 14 against your toughness of 9 or something?
10.
10. So on 3s, all 3 of those wound. AP is -4, good sir.
So I have, yeah. So I'll have 6 plus saves, but I'll have 5 plus invul saves because of WA.
Correct. So 3 of them at 5 invulns. Need a 5 or higher.
Oh, so do I not get it? Do I not get it all regular saves here?
The invuln save, like you take the save that's better, your armor save or your invuln save.
Oh, it used to be one and then the other. Wow.
No,
Okay.
it didn't. The other one you're thinking about is feel no pain, which is a very different thing.
Oh.
The invulnerable
yeah,
save is
actually
just
you're probably right.
is an armor save that can't be modified. You use it if your opponent is like super killing, right? So if I either make it so you don't have a save, or let's say I make it so you have a 6-up save, like now, you just pick the better one. That's what invuln saves are there for.
Yeah. So I have 5 plus.
Yeah, there's still a huge improvement on survivability, sir.
Nice.
Well rolled. Well rolled. One of them goes through. Nicely done. It's 6 damage by the each, by the way.
Oh fuck.
So this thing, if all 3 had gone through, this would have just shorn you in pieces. So you go down to 10 wounds remaining. Well done.
Oh, whoops. Oh, that's the one.
Well then,
Ooh.
and now there are no more units left to resolve, so I will hand you the last bucket. You may now put this on your head.
Yes.
And that is the end of the fight phase. That's it.
What do we? I'm trying to see. I think you still have the upper hand here, right? I think generally.
No. I'm on 8 wounds.
Oh no, I don't mean just there. I just mean the whole match.
I am currently losing. Hard. My board position on the left. My board position on the left flank is pretty strong because I think Siren is just going to eat whatever the fuck you have there. The middle, I don't know yet. The right side, I'm losing.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. But yeah, that's it.
Right. So at the end of your turn, behind enemy lines doesn't do anything. Overwhelming force doesn't do anything. Would you like to discard one of these for a command point?
Can I only discard one, or can I discard both?
I don't know that. I think you can only discard one of them. I do not know that. I don't know. No idea. No idea.
Have a good one, Galondier.
Galondier, enjoy your pizza. I think it's only 1.
Well, I'm not gonna get into behind your lines, I don't think. So there's a chance I can get overwhelming force at some point, but this one, no. So discard that one.
New orders is in command phase, Siren. Okay, so you gain 1. That's gone. And then I will start my turn. I will draw 2 objectives. Boop, boop. Then I'll mute myself real quick because I'm about to sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm alive. And I do secure no man's land and I do defend stronghold. Great. Cool. Very cool. So secure no man's land. I need, if you control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land at the end of my turn. Currently I control 0. And defend stronghold.
Why couldn't I have gotten that one?
Defend stronghold means at the end of my turn I need to control my own objective marker.
Which you're not.
Which I'm not. Correct. So I don't have anything else in command phase, so I'd like to move to Battle Shock in my command phase. I have exactly 1 model that needs to test for Battle Shock, and that's Saphrael. Because Saphrael is below half. So
please.
Leadership 6. He's fine on a 9. He's okay. Alright then. None of this does anything, right? I need to check like a couple of keywords real quick, but isn't like a part anymore, right? No. No. Yeah, we don't have anything that lets us fall back and do things anymore, I don't think. That used to be a thing. No, I don't think so. Cool. So, movement phase. End of my command phase. I gain 0 victory points because I'm on no objectives, because I'm really, really good at this game. Oh, messed it up. Hold up. I know, Dome just vanished. I think he's back. I think I got him back. Hold up.
I went to the Shadow Realm.
I accidentally touched Discord.
Go back. I saw the afterlife and there was nothing.
No. So, movement phase. The Knight Tyrant is going to move up.
Very unkind of you, sir.
Going to put her feetsies on the objective. The marksman over here is going to move up.
Very unkind.
All of his feetsies on the objective. Speaking of feetsies on objective, I know this fits. Stop complaining at me. This works. I know this works. There. No, that does not. No, that's cheating. Nope. Taco moves there. No, he doesn't. Shuffle around here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to hold this. This objective stinks. Like Nurgle infested. There. Fine. Twitch chat is also gonna move up to there. Actually, Twitch chat can get onto this objective as well. Good job, Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I say you have the upper hand, because I think you're just gonna destroy everything here.
I don't know about that one. I'm not quite sure there. But I would like to have your optimism. Okay. That is my movement phase. Shooting. We're going to begin with the important shooting. Sephiroth over here is going to shoot the Mega Dread.
You can shoot when you're in melee?
Yes, that's we're getting there immediately. So, vehicles get to shoot into their own melee. The rule is called Big Guns Never Tire.
Wow.
The way this works.
That sucks.
It's fun. Don't worry about it. Let me give you the actual thing for it so we can talk about this properly. So Big Guns Never Tire reads as follows. Monsters and vehicle units are eligible to shoot in their controlling player's shooting phase, even while they are within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Ranged weapons equipped by monster and vehicle units can target one or more of the enemy units that are within engagement range of, even if other friendly units are also within engagement range of the same enemy unit. Each time a monster or vehicle makes a ranged attack, if this unit was within engagement range of one or more enemy units, when it is selected its target, unless that attack is made with a pistol, it's -1 to hit. So I'm only going to hit you on 4s, because I'm in broad and melee with you.
I feel like that's plenty.
But that's fine. On top of this, the other rule that you're not really going to see this game, because we're very vehicle heavy, is that in 10th edition now, you can shoot at vehicles that are in melee with something else. Previously, if, let's say, the red and the blues were enemies and they were in melee with one another, no outside force can shoot into them because, oh no, they're going to hit their allies, whatever. Now, the way it works is if one of the parties is a vehicle, that vehicle can still be shot at, even if it is in melee with something else, on account of it being big. So you just point your pistol slightly higher, and then you just shoot the big vehicle, right? And we finally learned this. So, I'm going to start with Seth, and I want to put the Desecrator Laser Destructor into your Mega Dread. We have 3 shots on this thing. And this time I'm not going to forget Obsessive Ruthlessness. Each time this model makes a ranged attack against a monster or vehicle, this has devastating wounds. So, we have 3 shots. Hitting on 4s, the 3 doesn't hit.
My Mega Dread.
And I'm strength 18. So I wound you on 3s. Both of them wound. None of them are 6s, so I do not get devastating wounds. That's a shame. AP is -4.
Yeah, but I have invul saves because I'm
You
wow.
absolutely do. Absolutely. So 2 5-up saves.
Okay. How much damage?
Both don't happen. Well, d6 plus 3.
Oh.
That's exactly 10 damage because I rolled like crap.
Deadly demise.
Yes. 2 vehicles and monsters are really the same thing. Monsters are just fleshy vehicles. So all of these rules say vehicles and monsters. If I only mention one of them, it basically always means both of them. You're right to ask that question. I'm sorry if I wasn't being specific about this. They're just the same thing. They're just 2 different keywords because Tyranids exist.
All right. Does it explode? Yes!
Ah!
Yes, it does. Hell yeah.
So, I rolled for your units. You now get to roll for mine. Saphrael takes d6 mortal wounds. How much damage does Seph take?
I'm rolling this?
Yes!
What? Damn
Very
it!
cool. That degrades me. Shut up. That degrades me.
Oh, good.
And Taco is also within range of this. How much damage does Taco take?
Ooh. 3!
Ding, ding, ding. Down to 19.
Yeah, that could have saved me, Nix. If I that could have opened up my Mecha Dread to kill it with the kill cannons. Oof.
What
Damn,
could have
that's
killed it with the
unlucky.
kill cannons?
Like if you had gone down to 2 wounds on Saphrael, my kill cannons would have had a high chance of taking him out.
Mind you, Taco still has all of the guns in a second.
Oh, yeah.
But yes. So the Mega Dread is removed. That is now very dead.
That was my ace in the hole right there.
Hey, Twitch chat. Let's go with Twitch chat. Twitch chat wants some blood. Blood.
You're gonna have to squeeze it out of my cold dead mechs.
No, I will squeeze it out of your cold dead looters. The Avenger Chain Cannon is going into the looters. The Demon Breath Spear is going into this Mecha Dread. And the Havoc Multi-Launcher is also going into the looters. We're going to start on the Avenger Chain Cannon. It is the shots of the 12, and they're hitting on 2s. Well. So
do you see my face right now? Everyone in Karenai's chat, this is what your beloved streamer is doing to me right now. This is what's happening.
So this is my face right now. Oi! You shot me! So 12 hits.
I can't do Karen smug.
Yeah, we do this one. We do this one. I wound you on 3s. Sir, there are 10 Gatling rounds going directly towards your lovable yet very squishy face.
Yeah. And these are my Lutas?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so invul saves, I assume.
It's only AP 1.
Oh. Okay, so I mean, I guess it's the same thing then. Okay.
Yeah, it's 5-ups either way, you're right.
And they're dead.
All of them are, yeah, very much so. So is the Big Mac, I think.
Yeah, 4 wounds. These are ex-Lutas.
They no longer loot. They've stopped looting. So the
you looted their lives.
The Havoc Launcher goes into nothing. But we still have our Demon Breath Spear. We have 2 shots of the Demon Breath Spear. It hits on 2s. One of these days, I'll fire a Demon Breath Spear and both of them are gonna hit. One of these days, I promise. The day might not be today, but one of these days, sorry, my face is doing weird things, we're gonna hit both of them. So
I'd prefer if you didn't.
That one wounds. It is strength 12 against toughness 10. On a 3, it wounds 4 AP, sir. And thank you for the hydrate, Siren.
So wait, so how many saves?
1.
A 1. Okay, well, I'm getting my invul.
Absolutely.
And it fails.
So
How much damage?
yeah, that's what we're talking about now. So this is a Demon Breath Spear. It is d6 damage. However, it has the Melter rule. The Melter rule says that if a target is within half range, it will take X amount of additional damage. And this weapon is Melter 4. So it is d6 plus 4 damage.
No! God!
410.
Okay. Okay.
Twitch chat? Twitch chat? Good job. Well done. I'm proud of you. You did
Twitch
well.
Chat? Twitch chat? Why do you do this to me?
And this is why I name my models after people. Or, well, amorphous entities with a hive mind. In this specific case.
Ah, yes, yeah, I call mine the D consciousness.
So, my Stalker Marksman is next. And we're just gonna put the chain cannon into the Mecha Dread. That's not really gonna do anything, but it will be funny. Hitting on 2s. Nope. And wounding on 5s. 4 of them and AP -1, please. Does he even know how much the repairs cost? Yes.
Wait, so this was shooting into the Mecha Dread?
Correct.
-1. Wait, so I actually get my regular saves?
Yeah, absolutely. You get a 3-up save. Take 2 damage. Serves you right. 2 entire damage.
What have I done to you except for kill your things
That's
and
kind
take
of
the objectives?
So I made a
That's fair.
mistake. I made a big mistake. I moved Taco over here when I shouldn't have. What is the OC of a Mecha Dread? It is OC 5. Seth's OC is now also 5.
Whoops.
Fine,
Thanks,
okay.
Nix.
We're gonna put everything that Taco has into the Mecha Dread. The plan was to charge him, because, like, but we're no longer doing that. Alright, so, the 12-inch range, just out of range for the Demon Breath Melter. However, the Battle Cannon is in range, and within half range. So that is 2d6 plus 6 shots, because of rapid fire, for a grand total of 13 shots. You can roll 13 shots, so can I.
A lot of 13 today. I don't know if I should take this as some kind of omen.
So here's the funny part. Your kill cannons, 2 of them are equivalent to 1 of my battle cannons. However, that's only 1 of my 2 arms. So, and these hit on 3s. 10 of them. And they're going to be wounding you on 4s. However, this thing has rules, and I will remember them.
I don't like when things have rules.
Terrible, right?
Screw the rules, I have money.
No, they're just gonna wound you on 4s.
Oh, nice.
And I get to reroll 1 of these. Because of, never mind, that didn't do anything. So 3 of these. At AP -1, I think. It's just a battle cannon. Yeah, -1.
It's why is the Dark Crusade playlist ending and then starting like Knights of the Old Republic and Skyrim music? This makes no sense.
See, this is kind of why I've forsaken the playlist, because mine is just gonna play like random songs that I normally listen to, and no one wants to hear that.
Okay, 3 saves.
At -1.
See, that's not bad.
Yeah, we should do this. You can do that. It's just
that's the 3+.
Yeah.
Well, 1. Okay.
3 damage, please. Then we have 18 shots with a Gatling cannon.
Please tell me these are weak.
They're not. But they are hitting on 3s, so that's a bit bad.
Oh, I'm getting a raid from Tech Knight Zero.
Woo!
Thank you very much. We're doing a tutorial Warhammer 40k match with Karen and I teaching me here. Karen and I being a lovely person.
That's a lie.
Thank you very much. How was your stream? Okay. Sorry, did you do the roll already? I missed it.
Oh, I'm waiting. That's okay.
Good.
Take your time. That's all right. My My this doesn't translate, sadly. My granddad used to have a saying for this, but it doesn't translate into English, unfortunately. So we're just gonna skip that. So I wound you on 5s.
Yeah,
4
now
of
I'm
them.
curious.
It doesn't work. Yeah, 4 of them, please. And the AP is -2.
Okay, so these are saving on 4s. 2 go through.
They are 2 damage each, so that's another 4 damage.
He's still standing. He's still got more than half.
The Ruin Spear Rocket Pod is 3 attacks. Hit on 3s. 1 hit. Wounding on not that, never mind. The Flamer is out of range. The Heavy Stubber is a Heavy Stubber. The Melter is out of range. We're done. He lives.
Oh, I was expecting to take a lot more damage than that.
I was expected to deal a lot more damage than that, believe it or not. Well lived, sir. Well lived.
The thing I'm excited to see is how many flash gits are going to end up dying this turn.
Oh, that's where we're going now. So,
oh yeah.
Let's do this, baby. The Dark Flame Cannon is going to shoot the blue flash gits.
Yes.
The Geist Strike missile launchers are both going into... under what circumstances does your mech gain Lone Operative?
When within 3 inches... Or actually, when within 12 inches of a friendly vehicle.
Okay, so he does have it because of the Death Dread, correct?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. I'm within 12... Well, he has it, but I'm within 12 inches, so
so you can still shoot him, yeah.
Good. So both of the Geist Strike missile launchers are... I shouldn't do this.
Are you going to swat a fly out of the air
Hold up.
with a 44 Magnum?
I'm tempted to. No, both of the Geist Strikes are going into the red squad because they've got Devastating. There's a chance we can kill all of them.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
The Twin Demon Breath Melter Gun is going into the Death Dread. The Twin Desecrator Cannon is going into the mech. And the Warp Shock Harpoon is going into that Death Dread.
You know that scene in Alien where the blood is like melting through floor after floor after floor? That's me every time you mention another gun on that fucking thing.
So let's just start with the fun gun. The Warp Shock Harpoon into the Death Dread hits on a 2. It hits. What is your toughness?
9.
So it's strength 24.
No, okay. Yeah. Why are we even checking?
Because I rolled a 1 again. I'm going to spend a command point. I'm going to spend a command point for the command reroll stratagem.
God damn it! Of course you are.
And I gain a 4.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So it has the anti-vehicle 4+ ability. That means that is a crit, and that triggers its devastating wounds ability. So your Death Dread now takes 12 mortal wounds.
But I still get invul saves, right?
No, that is 12 mortal wounds. You do not.
I don't get invul saves against mortal wounds. Oh.
Mortal wounds do not have a save unless you have like an FNP against mortals, but none of us here have that. So that is just 12 damage, sir.
Okay. You are not within 6 inches. Okay. You know what? If it's gonna go out, I would rather it also do something to you rather than just my guys. So I'm gonna die soon anyway. So I'm gonna careen on this.
Wait until you see whether it explodes or not. Careen is... You can do it now, but like Careen specifically states you can use it on something that just died. So you wait until you see whether you roll a 6 or not.
Oh, I actually thought I did have to announce it first.
No.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. It doesn't explode.
So it just goes away. Goodbye.
That Death Dread did nothing the whole match except be stuck behind his friends.
Correct. With that out of the way, it is time for my second favorite weapon, the Dark Flame Cannon. This is 3d6 shots into the blue flash gits. I roll like crap, so it's only 9. However, However, these are flamers, so they auto-hit. They have the
fine.
torrent ability. If I'm not completely mistaken, they do have torrent, right? These are flamers? Dark Flame Cannon. Ignores cover. Torrent. Yes.
Yeah.
So 9 auto hits. They're strength 8, wounding on 3s. Ding! 6 of those. And the AP
But
is
these I get
-1.
Oh, -1. Okay, so their normal saves are. Oh yeah, so it would be the same save anyway. And you said 6? Yeah, 6.
Mm-hmm.
So 1.
So 5 of them get grilled.
Is
They're
this
2
is
damage
it the,
each.
Oh, they are 2 damage each. Okay.
Yes, they are 2 damage each. Ladies and gentlemen, sauteed mushroom. Wisely keeping the ones on the objective around. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Yes, that was entirely deliberate, and I noticed that I was doing that.
Well done, then. I'm proud. The Geist Strike missile launchers, both of them are going to the red squad. In hindsight, I shouldn't have done that, but it's too late. They are hitting you on, well, that, and they're definitely wounding you on 2s. These are anti-Titan weapons. They are strength 12. Yes. Rar. Both of them wound the red squad, and they're -6 AP.
But yeah, but it's I get invul saves.
Absolutely. Absolutely you do.
Oh, yes!
Yo, that's cool!
Beautiful!
Like, you have to imagine, like, these giant anti-Titan rockets, like, from its shoulders launch off, and one of the, like, the captain, like, just goes like, boys! And everyone dives behind this rock. Both of the missiles lose their target lock and just, like, go veering off into a skyscraper nearby.
I prefer my headcanon of, like, pelvic thrust ping-ponging them back.
No. The Desecrator cannon on top is now going into the mech for D6 shots, for 4 shots
suck.
in total. I do, a lot. Yell again. I keep forgetting. All of these abbreviations are annoying. I wish they weren't there. They're twin-linked. That's what it is. So it's 4 shots. They are hitting on, I'm pretty sure it's 2s. No, it's not, it's 3s. And they're wounding you on 3s. Are they wounding you on 3s? Yes, they are. 1 wound only. The AP
Was it twin-linked rerolling?
It is twin-linked. You're right, it is
Yeah.
twin-linked. Thank you for reminding me. 2 of them. At AP, nothing.
So he gets 2 invul saves.
He is
Or does it go through invul saves?
Well, he's in a crater, so he gets the benefit of cover, which means his 5-up save goes to a 4-up. So you can use his invul save, but you can also just use the 4-up save, which is better.
Ah, he's dead.
A very.
Blech.
The cannon on top just like points down and goes, boom.
Imagine staring down the barrel of one of those guns.
There's now like an orc-shaped outline on that ruin behind him. Like, it's just like all dust, and then there's like an orc-shaped outline there. That's all that's left. That's all my shooting. Some teeth, yes. Knight shoots, half the city dies, orcs are fine. Correct.
I gotta be honest with you, I thought you'd kill more Ludas.
Yeah, rub it in.
You're gonna win this in the end, okay? Let me have something.
I will see about that. So, that's all my shooting done. I would now like to declare charges. First of all, this Stalker Marksman is going to declare charge into your Death Dread.
Yeah.
Rar. He makes it on a 10, which is what he needed last turn. So, I'm just going to do this. Hello, we're here. Here we are now. Entertain us. Siren is going to declare charge into your red and blue flash kits, both at the same time. Makes it on a 9.
Yeah.
Ding. Hello.
Magic standing under that.
Stomp. Correct.
Which orc unit is it that I think it's an orc unit that has a crotch cannon, like a big stompy unit that has a crotch cannon.
Morkanaut Gorkanaut Stomper.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Big old dick gun.
Sephiroth is going to try to declare charge if you're Mecha Dread.
No, let me shoot. Oh, actually, I can still shoot if I survive.
You can. He makes it on a 9.
Bleh.
He does make it.
Bleh.
I just want to be on that objective with you. That's the problem. I don't think I will kill you, but I will be on the objective.
You keep in mind, you give me victory points if I can knock you off, if I can kill you now.
That's correct. So, with that out of the way, any objections? Anything else you want to resolve?
I should not have anything to do here, no.
All right. In that case, it is the time of the fight phase.
Why? Okay, as an orc, I shouldn't be scared of this. Look at what you've done to me.
So, we're looking into the fight first bucket, and there are currently 3 units in the fight first bucket. There's Sephiroth, there's Marksman, and then there's Siren, because all 3 of them charged this turn. There's no defender unit in there, so we look for you because normally you would get to pick the first one, but there's no one in there. So I will pick Sephiroth. I would like Seph to attack your Mecha Dread.
Yeah.
We have 4 attacks on the Reaper Chainsword. The downside is I am damaged, so we're no longer hitting on 3s. I'm -1 to hit because of the damage that I've taken. So we're hitting on 4s. That's about what I expected. 2 of them hit you. I will now wound you on 3s because I'm strength 14. And one of these does indeed wound you at AP -4.
I don't, Siren's Lure, I don't think I had the command points to Overwatch.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, maybe I did.
You have 2 command points.
Ah, damn. Oh well.
I figured you remembered because we had literally just talked about it.
No, I didn't think I had to, I didn't think I had enough command points.
It's 1 command point.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 2.
You have the book right there, like it's like right there in front of you, with all the general strats.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Would you want to go back and fire Overwatch with one of them?
No. Like I said, if I make a mistake, like you gave me a free one earlier. If I make a mistake again, I take it to the face.
Like I said, this is a friendly game. We're not in a tournament setting here, so that's okay. But if you wanna keep going, that's all right then.
You're being very friendly.
No, that's the way that fucking 40K is supposed to be played, right? Like I'm so over.
I agree, 100%.
Like the people in my local game store here are really, really cool, right? Because like it's all handshake games. But the store that I had before we moved here was just like sharks. It was just people going, well, actually, like those, like you've activated my trap card, unwashed assholes, right? It was just those people, and the game was so unfun because of that. Now with like the new people we have here, you get to you just get like a good backwards and forwards. They'll make a mistake and you go, oh, whatever. You'll make a mistake. They'll allow you to like play your game, and you just get to play out these cool moments instead of being anxious about forgetting something all the fucking time. Legit, like 40K is supposed to be enjoyed by both parties. And if you're constantly sweating because, oh no, I don't know whether I forgot this very basic rule because my head's stuck somewhere else right now, then you don't really get there, right?
I'm 100% with you. I'm all about sportsmanship. But when I'm like on the 3rd or 4th time of me fucking up, then I'm like, okay, if I do something now, I'm taking advantage of it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like if you go, oh no, I don't want to take that opportunity, that's okay. But I always think, no matter whether that's your stance or not, that as your opponent, I will try to remind you of these. I will try to like, oh, this and this and this. Whether you do something with them doesn't matter, but like offering that matters. It matters a lot because it ensures that more people can be at a table and have fun. I have in our play group, we have 2 people that I don't know how to properly say this. One of them is mentally impaired, and the other one is their bodyguard. We always call them their bodyguard.
Like a caretaker?
Yeah, let's not go there. So the guy doesn't hold things in memory very well, like at all, actually. And for him, like remembering these rules is really difficult, but he's really fun to play with, and generally just like a really cool dude to like spend time with. But if he had to remember every single rule in 40K, like or like his army rules, that would preclude him from playing. I'd never be able to play with that dude. And I've had some really fucking good games with that guy in the last 5 years. So what's the fucking point of like insisting on this over and over and over if it prevents me from enjoying the game with a certain group of people? Like, what's the fucking point?
Absolutely.
I only go to a table when I'm in like peak mental fitness, my day hasn't been a nightmare, and I've got nothing else on my mind. Finally, I get to play some 40k once every 2 fucking years. Like, that's stupid. That's just stupid. You're just limiting like your own ability to have fun with the game. So in my opinion, this like friendly, hey this, hey that, like the friendly trying to prevent gotcha moments is just the right way to play.
Yep.
If you're in an environment where you both agree, okay, we want to be like more competitive about this, we don't want to do this, that's also fine, right? That's also fine, but my baseline will always be that.
You're fine, by the way, Siren. I appreciate it. When I'm streaming alone, like single player games, I'm very strict with like backseating and stuff. But this is meant to be like a tutorial for me as well. Like I'm also learning. Karen is teaching chat and me. So any and all heads ups like that, I do appreciate. But it was like it's like the third or fourth thing I've forgotten at that point. I'm like. I know Karen and I will let me, but I am just like no, this I'll take it to the face. This is my fault that I forgot it this time. So
I'll tell you this: I've played Sisters of Battle for 12 years, right? So I played them for like a long time, and I've played them during the entire modern era as well. And to this day, I still forget half my fucking miracle die. It just happens. It's just it just happens, and that's okay. Speaking of forgetting, did you take the damage? Oh no, you still need to roll the save, right? 1 chainsword? -4 AP?
Is this a new weapon?
No, that's just the chainsword. 1 hit or 1 wound. I think.
I'm pretty sure I've already taken the damage.
I don't know where we are anymore.
Or was that from shooting? Yeah, we lost
that's
track
from
a little
melee.
bit there.
That's from melee. It's 6 damage on the Reaper chainsword. Twitch chat, did we resolve this? Did we resolve the Reaper chainsword? I don't remember whether that's like I think that's the wound roll I've got lying there, but
I thought we were done with the Mecha Dread fight.
No, my issue is you have 2 different saves lying there, but I only have 1 attack die. So in my world, that looks like a state where you haven't rolled the save yet, but I also don't know. I don't know anymore.
I lost track of damage in a Titan Crotch Thrust.
I don't think we've done the save. I also don't think we've done the save. I think the damage that he's taken so far was from Taco.
Okay.
From like battle cannons and shit. But I don't know. Yeah, the Despoiler Gatling Cannon was like 3 shots at like, or like 2 went through at like 4 damage. The Battle Cannon did 3. So that's 7 damage, which means that's exactly the 9 that you're at right now. And then...
Okay, so I have something I need to save against now.
Yes. So, to the best... Twitch chat, correct me. If someone wants to look at the VOD and this was wrong, by all means, please tell us. But to the best of my ability to recall, you need to now roll the save against that 1 chainsword wound.
Okay, so what was the
-4.
Okay, yeah, but I get my invul.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nothing. Fuck.
6 damage. Right. That's that. So now I would like to point you to another stratagem that we haven't introduced yet. There is a stratagem called counteroffensive. I will now look into my bucket again and I will pick the next unit, right? But oftentimes that can create very long strings where I just kill you over and over, right? That's what the counteroffensive stratagem is for. So it costs 2 command points, it's expensive. In the fight phase, just after an enemy unit has fought. So at the earliest you can use this after I've used my first unit, never before that. You can target 1 unit from your army that is within engagement range of 1 or more enemy units and that has not already been selected to fight. That unit fights next. In essence, what this does, it allows you to say, stop, I'm picking one of my units from one of the buckets right now, and then the normal order resumes. We call this interrupt. You'll oftentimes hear this being called interrupting. Because the normal order would be, I now select either Marksman or Siren, and then I select the other one, and then you will get to fight. But if you wanted to, you could interrupt this with one of your units. I'm not saying you should, but this is an ability that you have.
Yeah, I would rather save because the only characters I can interrupt with have shit melee, so I would rather save that for rerolls.
Absolutely, absolutely. Cool.
But thank you.
I will now go to Marksman. Marksman is going to attack your little can in the middle there, and finally we get to like slaughter claw something.
It's not a can, it's a dread. It's got orcs in it.
It's not a killer can.
It's not a killer can, it's a death dread.
Fine, it's just a can with an orc in it. The slaughter claw slaughter claw has 4 attacks, hitting you on 3s. Rawr.
Ugh.
Oh, 3 of them. It is strength 12 against toughness 9, so on 3s. Oh, we drop all of them except for 1, and we are AP 3.
Okay, 5+. Damn it.
Not quite. D6 plus 2 damage for 4, which is just enough to kill it.
I was just gonna say please roll a 1. All right, deadly demise.
Does it explode?
No.
Finally, for once it doesn't. Okay. So, now that that fight is resolved, there is a bit more to just fighting that is not really good to showcase in today's game. Tomorrow we'll be able to showcase that much better in our second game. And that is that when you select a unit to fight, technically, before they do the fighting, they get to pile in. So if you have like a large horde charging something, oftentimes it can be hard to get everything to melee. When you select them, they can then pile in 3 inches, which is supposed to allow you to allocate your models so that more of them can actually get into range. Right? Like re-blob everything after a charge. However, after you fought, there's something called a consolidate move. Consolidate allows you to move up to 3 inches after the fight, after you fought, and you can do so if you can either end up in melee range of an opponent, which in this case I can't because you're too far away, or if you land on an objective. I'm gonna creep closer.
Do the creep.
Okay?
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Then I would like to go to my next unit, and that is Siren. And Siren's melee does not exist, so we're gonna put all attacks into the blue flash kits. It's gonna suck.
I'm okay with that.
I'm not. So we've got 4 feet. Titanic feet used to be so good in like 8th edition, and then they nerfed them.
I feel like they should be.
Powerful.
Stomping should be pretty strong against like just regular shitty little orcs.
Yeah, but like in 8th edition, knights were like rampant after they got introduced, right? And it was because you could give them all of the ranged weapons, and if anything got into melee with you, you just stepped on it.
Yeah.
Like Titanic feet were so good, and then they got nerfed to hell in 9th, and now they're worse. So these 4 hit on 4s. So naturally 3 of them just hit. They are strength 8 versus your toughness of
5
on 3s.
So thankfully not double. Oh, nice.
Them. Only 1 of them. AP is -1.
Oh yeah, what is their regular save? It is 4. Okay, so yeah, so it wouldn't matter. He makes it.
Oh! I come to stomp down. I come to stomp down on you, and the orc just like holds it up, Superman pose, pushes it back.
Exactly. Rules of nature.
Yes! Yes! There will be blood! Shed!
And then they fight back, standing here, I realize.
No, it's the other one. It's the standing here, I'm standing here.
Standing here, I'm standing,
standing here. If you were standing here, standing here.
Rules of war.
So all of my units have fought, which means it is now your time. We're going to the second bucket that has all of the other units. You may now go.
Okay, let's start with standing here.
We're not
So-
going to start with standing here exactly. Yes.
Okay, so how? Yeah, so I'm not sure how this works because I can't pile in when I've been charged, right?
No, absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. When
Oh,
you
I can.
select a unit to fight, they get to do a pile-in move.
Okay, and this is it's 3 inches.
Up to 3 inches, yes. My favorite part of that song, by the way, is the "But who's to stand here?" So stop.
Oh,
What you're doing there? Yeah, okay, never mind. You do you. Keep going.
what? Something wrong?
It's a tabletop simulator issue. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Okay.
That guy
Trying to
can't
make
move.
as much.
Like, you can only pile in with units that aren't already in base-to-base contact.
Oh, okay. But if I put this guy here, does he count as being able to fight?
He can't even move there because he needs to move closer. You don't have to move closest, but you need to be closer than you were previously. And he just kind of didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, let me give you the full rules for piling in.
Did.
Okay, I'll read the entire thing to you. So, when a unit piles in, you can move each model in that unit that is not already in base-to-base contact with an enemy model up to 3 inches. This is a pile-in move. For a pile-in to be possible, a unit must be able to end these moves with an engagement range of 1 or more enemy units and in unit coherency. So you need to be able to get within 1 inch of this stupid thing, so within that range, roughly. Actually, exactly 1 inch. Oh, now I can... Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. I don't know why the measurement for this thing sucks so hard.
Because I thought the or in unit coherency would mean that everyone would move in close to their friends too.
No, it's not or. It's and in unit coherency.
Oh.
If these conditions cannot be met, no model in the unit can make pile-in moves this phase, and you progress to making melee attacks with it. So, the unit is able to do this. The entire unit is able to do this to get closer. So everyone can make this pile-in move now. This is unit-based, not model-based. So if you now make your moves, then you will do this, right? Like you go here, go here.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that what I was doing?
Then there. Well, you were side strafing. So that's them. They're now in melee.
Okay.
So, now that they're in melee range, we have to determine who gets to fight. Like I said, this is something that we'll see much more in tomorrow's game, where we're not playing giant stompy idiots. Tomorrow will be Death Guard versus Tyranids, which is much more Little Gribbly focused. Many more blobs. So we now need to determine who is actually in melee range and who is within reach. That's pretty easy to determine. It's everyone that's within 1 inch. So the first 3 idiots, right? Those are in. And then everyone that is within base contact of a model that is within base contact. So this guy, the captain, here is within base contact. I mean, we're not looking at that. And he has 2 other guys that are also within base contact. So these 2 are allowed to fight. This guy here is in base contact with this dude, but he isn't in base contact himself. Therefore, he doesn't count. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that are allowed to fight. What time's tomorrow?
In that unit, because the other guys are also allowed to fight, right?
That's a separate unit. That's a separate unit. We're not dealing with those just yet.
Okay. So 3 attacks each, so 15 attacks. Oh wait, hang on, I'm looking at the def gun. I'm done.
They're 4 attacks each.
Oh yeah, 4 attacks. So that's 20 attacks.
20 each. Well, 20 total, not 20 each. Hold up. So 20 attacks with choppers.
So that is 3+. Oh, not bad.
Nifty.
And then
stop, hold up. You're still in War. You get 5 additional ones. Roll these to hit real quick.
Oh yeah, I am. You're right.
Your War still gives you +1 attacks with all of your weapons. So just roll these put these into that box there, into that cardboard box. There. There.
Okay.
And now remove the superfluous ones. There we go. So 15 of those.
And so then that's strength 6, 5, 6? Strength 6?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Toughness is still 13, so...
Yeah. 2.
2 of them. What's the AP on them that chop us?
-1.
So I go to a... does Panoply work against melee attacks? Let's find out real quick. Each time an attack is made, subtract 1 from the armor penetration. Yes. So it goes to 0, which means 2 ups.
Wow! I'm sorry. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't mean to laugh in your face.
No, you're right to laugh. Hold up, I'm being frustrated.
Rules of law!
How much damage are they?
1. 1 damage.
Okay, you nick a fuel line.
Yeah, somehow.
Oh no, so that unit is done, and now you get to pick the next unit, which is the blue ones.
Yes, so that's 3 dudes with 5 attacks each.
Yeah. Chop it right open. No.
I'm just gonna do this. There we go. 3+.
Let's go.
Oh.
All right, and
And
6s, baby.
6s. Yeah.
We might have forgotten that 6s have a sustained hits 1, but never mind. 3 of them.
Oh wait.
No
Oh yeah.
This time it didn't matter. It mattered for the red squad, but we
okay.
check. It makes all its saves this time.
All right. So that's the fighting done over there.
Mm-hmm.
So now the Mecha Dread fights back on the Knight Desecrator.
Yeah. All right, Sephiroth, this is your time to shine. You'll live.
Okay, Stompy Feet. 5 attacks, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess I'll just... Oh yeah, what's the weapon skill on that?
Freeze.
Oh, it is 3+. Wow, okay.
However, you're wounded right now, so you're -1 to hit. So it's.
Oh, you're right.
force.
Yeah. So
But because you have sustained hits 1, because you're Orkz, that 6 causes 1 additional hit. We remembered, see. So. No, that doesn't. No, that one doesn't roll. That's just a hit.
Oh, it's just a hit, right? Okay,
It's just a hit.
Gotcha.
That's why again we
Okay.
already did that, Taco. That's why it's 5 instead of 4.
Yep. So strength 7 versus what was your toughness?
12.
12. Okay, so at least you're not double.
No.
Oh,
That's 1 of them. No AP, so I have a 3-up save. How much damage?
Nice. It's just 1 damage. Damn.
Ding, down to 6.
Okay.
Well, that might matter because now I'm in range of dying to 3 kill cannons instead of 4 kill cannon shots.
Yeah.
It matters. Breakpoints, right? Breakpoints. And that's the fight phase done with. That's all of the fighting. So at end of turn, secure no man's land. I control this objective marker. We don't control this one. Like this one's just right? Because I lose 5 because I'm OBSEC 5 and you are also 5, I reckon. On the Mecha Dread?
Yes. Unless
Okay,
I lose from being
no,
damaged.
I don't think you do, you're not Titanic. No, so like this was just contested. And then over here, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 orcs on the objective.
Are they still in battle shock?
The red ones are still in battle shock, you're right. So there are 2 orcs on the objective, and I'm OC 10.
So you get it.
So that's mine, which means I do control 2 in No Man's Land. So secure No Man's Land concludes. I score 5 for that. Ding. And defense stronghold. I'm just gonna. Should. There. And with that, I will hand over to you.
Yes. Um. Oh, hang on. I should have
Yes.
one fewer victory point and one more command point. Sorry. When I discarded one earlier, I erased my victory points and not instead of my command points.
Oh, that's a problem.
I just saw you and I was like, wait, you erased the. Oh, okay. I've made a mistake. There you go. I fixed it. So I have 4 command points now. Jesus. Okay. So it's my command turn.
Yes, command phase.
I don't know if I have anything I can do here. I forget what exactly is available, is able to do now.
Draw an additional secondary objective first. Like, do that
Oh,
first.
yes, you're right.
So
I get secure no man's land.
There you go.
You control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land. Okay. Maybe I can actually do that.
Oh, you might be able to. You might be able to.
Hi, Drop. How you doing, buddy? Yes. I think that's it for my command phase then.
You'll have to roll Battle Shock for everything that's relevant, but other than that, I think so.
Oh, yeah, shit. I'm pretty sure I'm rolling Battle Shock on everything except for the red flash gets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're rolling it for everything because I'm Chaos Knights and everything's in range now.
Yeah, okay.
Ouch. So everything's in my 12-inch aura. It's also important to note, one thing that's important to note, we're now in Battle Round 3. So the second part of my faction ability kicks in, which means if I shoot something that's battle shocked, I get +1 to wounded, and if something that's battle shocked tries to attack me, you're -1 to hit.
Okay, but how long does battle shock last?
Until the start of your command phase? Question mark.
So my flash kits are no longer battle shocked.
They are not anymore. I do need to check this. I don't actually know when precisely it ends. Hold up. Let's find out. Until the start of your next command phase. Yes. So
okay,
they're no longer battle shocked right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Well, okay. Let's check battle shock on the Mecha Dread all the way on my left. Your right.
Yes, important. Everything you have is -1 to battle shock now because you're all within range of my little aura.
Okay, so 6+.
8+.
Fails. Oh, 8+. Sorry, yeah, fails.
First, got him.
Hi, Darth. How you doing? All right. 8+ on the other Mecha Dread. Fails.
Ding.
Am I still rolling for the flash kits again this
turn?
time? Even though they...
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So my second 12-inch aura says everyone that has taken any casualties needs to roll it.
Okay. 8+. They're fine.
They make it.
And the final flash kits are fine.
Also
wow,
make
they're
it.
mega fine.
Wow. Very good.
Damn. I specifically needed my makes to make it, not the gits. Damn it.
So, luckily for you, there is a stratagem for this. So, there is a general stratagem called Insane Bravery. You can use this in the Battle Shock step of your command phase, just after you failed a Battle Shock test taken for a unit from your army. You target one of those for 1 command point, and then it counts as having succeeded. So,
okay.
Technically, you're supposed to like roll this before you roll the rest of your army, but I figured we'll roll through all of this and then I'll tell you about it, and then you get to decide whether you wanted to use it or not.
Yeah,
It's
I swear
out
to
of
God,
turn, but it flows better.
I swear to God, I did read through all the stratagems and try to memorize all of them. I just couldn't memorize all of them.
Dom, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. You have your army rules, you have your unit rules, you have like the entire rule book. It's absolutely fine. You will forget these after, like, you will still forget these 10 games in. That's okay.
Yeah.
Taco asks, do the looters need to because of losses? So the red looters haven't lost more than half. They're still above half strength. So under normal circumstances, they would not need to test Battle Shock. You're right. However, I'm playing Chaos Knights. And the ability for Chaos Knights, or the detachment rule, Forged in Terror, reads as follows. In the Battle Shock step of your opponent's command phase, if an enemy unit that is below its starting strength, not half, is within 12 inches of a Chaos Knight model from your army, that enemy unit must take a Battle Shock test. For the purpose of this ability, if a unit has a starting strength of 1, it's considered to be below its starting strength while it has lost 1 or more wounds. And then the designer's note attached says, this means that all enemy units within range of this aura ability that have lost 1 or more models must take a battle shock test in your opponent's command phase, not just those that are below half strength.
Yes.
Oh, you mean the looters? No, they've been dead for like a while.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
They're very fucking dead.
They got Miss Dr. Manhattan.
They got Gatling cannon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's remove battle shock on the one in the middle then. Yes, for a command point. Okay. So that means I'm done and it's time for movement phase. Yes.
Yeah.
So my question is, how does moving out of engagement work?
So that is called a fallback move, and it's the third kind of move that you can regularly make in your movement phase. If you want to leave melee, then you have to do a fallback. Fallback means you do a normal move, so your normal move value, you can't advance, and you have to end that move outside of engagement range of any enemy model. The back part, by the way, is optional. You can move to the side or forward, whatever you want. But you have to stay out of melee range with them.
Okay, here's my question. Can I stay in melee range and move?
No.
Okay, because I kind of just wanted to move to the side to make room for the other Mecha Dread, but still stay in melee with. But I can wait. But I could fall back, shoot, and then charge back in. Is that possible?
So that's why I wasn't done with falling back yet. If you fall back, you cannot shoot nor charge that turn, unless you have a stratagem or a rule that allows you to do.
Okay, we're gonna not do that in that case. We're gonna shooting into melee, was that only for vehicles?
Vehicles can shoot while they are in melee, but everyone can shoot vehicles that are in melee. That
okay, good.
Sounds more complicated than it actually is. I'm sorry.
That's fine. All right, this Mecha Dread.
Yep.
Is gonna mosey on over. Wow, 8 inches actually isn't that much, huh? Damn.
Yeah, it really, really isn't. So press escape real quick before you put this down.
Oh.
Change your measure. Is your measuring set to 3D or 2D?
I'm not sure. Where do I see that?
If you look on the left side with all your tools, there's the line tool. Should be like the third or the third from the top. It's on F4.
It's set to 2D.
Yeah, okay, then that's fine. If it's set to 3D, then it measures the height, and because you keep like moving over these fucking like ruin pieces, like it keeps messing up your height. Like that.
Yeah.
But there.
So I'm trying to stay as far back as possible while still being.
So
yeah, ideally.
So everyone asks, if a melee unit is completely surrounded by the enemy, they can't effectively fall back because they can't break melee range. They can. That's called the desperate escape. However, that allows your opponent to do like weird shit. Hold up. It's a desperate escape test. Oh no, that's just for falling back. How does that work? They are desperate escape tests. Unlike when making other types of moves, models can move over enemy models when making a fallback move as if those enemy models were not there. So you can fall back, but it's desperation, right? So every time you make a test, you roll a d6, and on a 1 or a 2, one model from that unit that is falling back gets destroyed. But you have to roll that die for every model that is trying to get away like this. So let's say you've got 10 dudes that are surrounded. Okay, let's say you have 5 dudes that are surrounded. All 5 of them need to roll 1 die each, and on a 1 or 2, one of them just fucking dies.
Oh, I really wanted that Mecha Dread to be able to shoot at that Desecrator.
Range being range.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's it for my. No, I'm. The Mecha Dreads will both heal themselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the one on the far left will heal 2 wounds.
Yep. Back to 5.
And the Mecha Dread in the middle will heal 1. Okay. They're both back up to 5 though.
5. All right. Not bad. Not bad.
All right. That's my movement. Shooting phase. Yes. Okay. So let's start by having all the flash gits shoot at the Night Tyrant.
That doesn't work.
I thought you said vehicles can be shot in
but,
melee.
Yes, vehicles can be shot in melee, but those are infantry models that are engaged in melee with something. They cannot shoot. because they are in melee. Infantry can only shoot pistols while they themselves are in melee.
Oh, I thought you meant that all vehicles can be shot.
No.
Ah, shit. Well, I guess I wouldn't be able to shoot if I moved out, if I fell back anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, well, this Mecha Dread, because it can't see Sephrael, will shoot the marksman, I guess.
Hmm?
So, D6 plus 3 attacks. 5?
You have 2 of these. So it's 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
2 kill cannons. Get the other one in as well.
Oh!
So 8 plus 6, so 14.
14, yes. Okay, nice.
Hell yeah. Now we're doing big shots.
And plus 1 to hit, so 5 pluses, but with 1 plus.
No, that would be funny. So you're degraded right now because you're on 5 wounds, which means you're -1, and then you get a +1 from your mechaniac, which means it's just your normal weapon skill. Oh, your normal ballistic skill.
Oh, right. I thought I got out of that range when I got to 5 wounds, but no, I'm still like right on the edge of it. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so 5s. Not bad.
Ooh, good shooting. What's that targeting? The marksman in front
The
of you?
marksman.
Okay, absolutely. So 5 of them hit.
Strength 9.
After 10.
Oh, okay.
2 of them. Okay, what's the AP again? Sorry.
-2.
3 ups? Make one fail one. 5 ups. It's 5 ups. Sorry.
Oh,
But I make one fail
so you
one.
take 2 damage.
Ding ding, down to 8.
Okay, my Mecha Dread over here is gonna shoot Sephrael.
I am going to use 1 command point on the bulwark rotate iron shields. Whatever the fuck the chaos version of that is called. It's called rotate iron shields. I have a 4-up in 1 save against shooting this turn.
Okay. So basically 2d6 plus 6 attacks. Ah, fuck. Okay, 10. So likewise here, just on 5s, or is it plus because I'm in melee?
It's an additional -1.
And yeah. Okay, so I'm only hitting on 6s.
Right.
Oh, 4.
Fuck. Firebolic Dullwork? Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh
Error
shit!
What happened?
I did that wrong.
What happened?
I clicked to re-roll these instead of removing them.
Okay.
But there were 4 6s.
4 of them. 4 up in wounds.
Oh wait, no, so that was my hits. Now I roll wounds.
Oh, okay.
So what was your toughness again? Sorry.
10.
Okay, so I'm
12.
so I'm
It's
5.
12. Sorry, but
Oh yeah, but 1.
I rolled 4 out of 4 saves. Can I? Keep
Oh,
them?
yeah. Just
No. Of course, no. I will roll normally. He saves.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
I was proud of that save.
Okay,
No,
so yeah, and the flesh gits can't shoot, so that's my shooting. Charging. What's your marksman's melee weapons?
A Slaughter Claw, 4 attacks,
Oh.
strength 12, d6 plus 2 damage. It's really good.
Yeah, a hell of a lot better than mine. Okay.
It's really good.
Well, I'm not charging with anything. I mean, I want to. Can I get more flash gits in to do more hits?
Yes, when you select them to fight, they will get to pile in again, and then you can do the whole 3 inches thing again. That's what piling in is for. But that's in 5 phase when they get selected.
Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah. Okay. So they're charging into or
Nothing's charging unless
Yeah.
that Mecha Dread here wants to charge anything in the middle.
yeah. No. Nothing's charging. Okay. Fight phase.
So our fight first bucket is now empty. There's no one that charged, which means we go into the rest of the bucket, and it's as always defender fights first. So
It's defender fights first.
Yes, I've said this like every single fight phase now. It's
Oh,
always defender fights first.
Oh, okay. I thought whoever, like, if it was my turn and it was going into fight phase, I thought I would be fighting first.
No. If you've charged and if your unit have the fight first ability. But There's nothing in there. None of us have it natively. There are units that have this natively. So Death Leaper. It's always defender fights first. So
Yeah,
it's defender picks first. So I get to pick one unit now, and then you pick one, and then I pick one, and then you pick one, and then I pick one. I'm going to pick
relying on that.
the Tyrant, and I'm going to try and kick your blue flash gates.
Yep.
So 4 attacks, hitting on 4s. 3 of them hit, wounding on 3s. 2 of them wound at AP -1.
Okay, so 5+ saves. 1 takes a wound.
I step on what? No, it's 2 damage.
Oh, it's 2 damage. Okay, so 1 is bleh, 1 is.
I step on 1 flesh gate. Aha! And now you get to pick a unit.
Yeah, I'll fight with that Mecha Dread before you destroy it with Zephyriel.
Let's go.
So,
Show me
4 attacks. Oh yeah,
the stumpiest of feet.
Yeah, I hate that it's only 1 damage each because I can't kill that thing, but maybe I could shoot it. Oh no, yeah, you're gonna destroy my Mecha Dread with your other thing. Damn. So 3+. Actually, it's wounded. So but it's got the So it stays at 3+.
Correct.
3.
Nice.
And
Absolutely.
Strength 7.
So toughness 12 still. So you're winning on 5s. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, I have a 3-up armor save. Yeah, make one, fail one. You kick me in the shins.
So 1 damage.
Ding, I got on to 5.
Damn, I really wish I could have done more than that. Oh well.
Zweifeln asks, Care, shouldn't you be able to use the Tyrant guns because big guns never tire or the flesh gets too small to be targeted? No, but just because it says you can fire your guns doesn't mean that you can do so outside of your shooting phase, Zweifeln. We're currently in the fight phase, which means I only get to pick one of my melee weapons. When it comes back to my turn, in my shooting phase, I can put all of these guns into these little gribblies. I will be -1 to hit because I'm shooting into a melee that I'm already in. But yeah, I can absolutely shoot them to death. And I will. But when you're resolving melee attacks in your fight phase, you can't use your ranged weapons for that.
Yeah, you get to pick out of the bucket.
Well, I only have Zephyriel left, so 4 attacks. Hitting on, I'm very damaged. Hitting on 4s. Rar. Go for hit. And then they're wounding on 3s.
Nice!
I am going to spend a command point to reroll one of these.
God damn it.
Into another one!
Maybe I'm still in the game.
I deserve that. I deserve that. I will hand back to you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess blue flash kits, just get them out of the way, little shits.
Would you like to roll both of them together? I don't have units to pick anymore anyway. So I'm done with my bucket, which means if you want to fast track this a bit, because there's no way they're killing Siren.
Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, hang on, let me delete these.
Like if you do the pile-in, if we disregard that this terrain is a bit stupid, it's on me.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about the pile-in. Yeah.
That's okay. There. That's about the maximum that you'll get in there.
Yeah. Okay, so I might have to redo these.
That's okay. It's just one more guy. Trust me, this fits, Twitch Dad. I'm just lazy. I'm just gonna be lazy now, so it's everyone except one dude. So it's 7 of them.
721.
Correct. Don't trust command point rules, you're right. They are a thing of the devil.
3+. Oh!
Not bad at all. The 6s are additional hits because it's sustained. So you get 4 more.
Is it still sustained if I don't have Y anymore?
Yes, that's your faction. Your detachment ability just says you have this always.
Oh, okay,
not part of Y at all.
Yeah, so I'm guessing wounding on 6s.
Yes, very much so.
Oh! 7! -1 AP.
No AP because of Panoply of the Weird Knight. Yep. And Mother of...
Damn, that's not bad for flash gets.
Emperor's dirty socks, seriously. I take 3, down to 17. Fucking thing.
The thing is, I'd be doing okay if it wasn't so spread among all your units. I've still only
Yeah.
killed one of your guys.
Correct.
Damn, that was my whole turn.
That was it, yeah. We're now in a slugfest. So at the end of your turn, your secondaries, overwhelming force didn't happen, and secure no man's land also didn't happen.
Nope. So I'll. It really doesn't matter at this point, but I'll clear that out for our command points.
Okay. I draw area denial and extend battle lines. Well, these are autocomplete as fuck.
Fuck.
So area denial means that's the center one that you had. I currently complete that already. And extend battle lines just means if you control one or more objective marks in your own deployment zone, oops, and you also control one or more objective marks in no man's land. That's a problem. I do not currently control that, but we can. I'll make do with that. Do I owe you any battle shock? Yes, Sephiroth needs to test for battle shock. So, Seph, don't let me down. He makes it on a 7. Seph is fine for battle shock. Everyone else is above half, so that's not a problem. We go to movement. So, first things first, Twitch chat. Oh, shit. You can fit that, Twitch chat. Stop complaining. Twitch chat is just on that objective. You called that. I trust you with this. Chat, I trust you with this.
What am I
Okay?
going to be able to do against that thing?
Don't let me down. Chat.
I can't even get to it.
Taco would like to move 10 inches onto the center objective. Let me check area denial real quick. Okay, I just need to be wholly within this, right? So Marksman is going to move there. And then I would like to go to shooting phase. At the end of my command phase, by the way, I gain, what, 3 victory points for controlling the middle, and that's it. So... Ooh, this game. This game is one of those weird scory ones. Hey, Ty, how you doing? I'm going to start with Siren. We're going to fire into the melee that we ourselves are in. The Dark Flame Cannon is going into the red.
Oh, God.
Everything else is going into blue. You know what? The Twin Desecrator is also going into red. So Dark Flame and Twin Desecrator into red, everything else into blue. I would like to start by pointing all of the things that are going into blue. First of all, here is 1 Warp Shock Harpoon. This was hitting on 3s because I'm firing into my own melee. Fuck. No harpoon. Sure. The 2 Twin Demon Breath Melter Guns are 1 attack each, but there are 2 of them, so they're hitting on 3s. Both of them hit.
Yeah.
They're wounding on 2s. Both of them wound. They are AP -4.
So do I just not get a save?
You don't have an invuln save anymore, right?
No.
So you don't. They just go through Orkz. Both of them are D6 damage, +2 because of Melter rule. So 1 is 4, 1 is 5. They're both dead.
Oh, yeah. Blech, melted. Melted, I should say.
Then the Flamer, the Dark Flame Cannon. 3d6 auto hits. For I cannot believe I'm rolling this badly. 9 of them, not 10. Only 9. Wounding you on 3s, I believe. That is correct. 6 of those. At AP -1.
So 5 plus saves. 6 of them.
Yeah. Can't really shoot much from there, but no, we can. We've got this. I believe.
3.
So 3 of them just die.
Oh, okay. Damn. I never get to just remove wounds from the flash kits. You always just kill them.
And then I said the Twin Desecrator was going in there as well, which is D6 shots for 1 shot. However, I think this has Blast. It does have Blast. And when I was starting, there were, well, more than 5, so I get 1 more shot. Shots on this thing. Both of them hit. They wound on 3s. One of them wounds you. No AP.
Oh, no AP.
No AP.
Oh, then he's fine.
Perfect.
Thank God.
And then everything else was like this guy, so never mind that. Twitch chat is going to shoot ya. Twitch chat is shooting the Mech 100 because they were just complaining that they can't shoot much from there. There. You happy? Hey, you happy?
Twitch chat is never happy.
Oh, Ty, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, I hope it gets better. Whatever it is, I hope it gets better.
Love you, Ty.
Let's start with my favorite gun, the one that always betrays me. Demon Breath Spear. 2 shots.
Wow.
Holy fucking shit. Both of them have hit. What the fuck?
Damn, I really wanted to go the whole game, just not seeing 2 hits from that.
So they would you on 3s. Don't worry, this is where we drop them. See? There it is.
Yeah.
1 at AP -4, please.
I do still get to save for that. Just I need a 6.
You have a 6 up.
Fuck.
D6. 3 damage.
Still alive. There's an orc in there emphatically giving you a fungus finger.
Well, here's the 12 shots on the chain gun. Hitting on 2s.
I think they'll hit.
I think they hit. Wouldn't on 5s.
That's less.
5 of them. AP -1. However, because you're the closest eligible target, the Brigand gets +1 AP. So this one is 2 AP.
Okay, so 4+ saves.
It was the Brigand that does that, right? Yes, it does. Well.
Does it explode?
That's 1 damage each.
It does not explode.
It does go away.
Man, I just wanted to take out Sephiroth before I lost this. I didn't manage that.
Speaking of Sephiroth, I would like to point the Desecrator Laser Destructor into the opponent in his face.
That makes sense.
3 shots. Hitting on 4s. Come on. I need this. Go.
Yeah.
We take those. 2 of them. They're wounding you on 3s.
Yeah.
AP -4 on 2 of them. And now?
Okay. So
now Dome with the double 6s.
Nah.
Okay, Dome with the double 6s was booked for a different day. I'm sorry.
That fucker is always busy.
Terrible. That is 10 damage.
Do I explode? No. Bleh.
Blah.
I only have flash kits.
There are 5 flash kits left. They're the bravest boys. So that ends my shooting phase.
Brave flash kits. They bravely ran away.
I mean, they haven't run away yet. Charge phase. Nothing's in charge distance. Fight phase.
I get to hit first.
You go first.
I'm gonna deal as much damage. I'm gonna go down swinging.
Yeah, go for it.
So that's
20 hits. Oh, 20 attacks.
Oh, get rid of that one. 3. Yep, 3+. I can never remember.
Yep.
And
all 13.
Success.
And and there was 1 additional in there.
Oh.
Which
I was forgetting about that. Yeah. All right, 2. -1, which doesn't do anything for you. So 2.
Take 1 damage.
1 hit, baby.
Stop
it!
That's
a spiteful hit, is what that is.
This is a holy ancient relic of the Chaos God. Stop touching my mech!
I'm making it more holy. I'm putting more holes in it.
Punch on 4s. Only 2 on 3s. -1 AP.
Okay. All right. 5s to save.
Steppies. 2 of them get stepped on.
Hey, okay, some of my orcs like that, okay?
that makes it.
Some of us pay good
we need to
teeth for
step
that.
on them even more.
Yes.
End of fight phase. End of turn.
I can still win this with victory points, maybe.
Area denial
Probably
concludes. No, generally, 40k games become unwinnable very, very hard. Like, it's difficult for a game to be unwinnable. Especially through points. I've won many a game where I had like 2 units left, my opponent had half an army, and I just won on points. sometimes 40k just goes like this. Your opponent is much more killy than you are, so you just have to get as many points as you can in like 3 turns before you're dead.
Yeah.
Having said that, I get 5 for extend, which means I'm on 36.
Yeah, it's pretty unwinnable.
Yeah, it's over now.
I think we can safely just call it with 3 flash kits. I really wanted to at the very least take out Sephiroth before I went, but damn, I got unlucky on the the fact that I couldn't see it with my other Mecha Dread.
Yeah, the Mega Dread did like a lot. Those Dread kill souls are really scary. Holy shit. Really scary. It's a shame that the Death Dread, the melee Death Dread, never did any. That thing could have really torn in as well.
I just screwed myself on that. I didn't realize that it wasn't going to be able to squeeze through because the models the bases make him this is the basis.
The traffic jam. Stop playing Worlds of my ship, exactly. So
I could have killed Sephiroth if I'd gotten one more turn with the Mecha Dread, but I wasn't lucky enough with that either.
Yeah. Good chat. That concludes one game of 40k. We have a less glorious and more gory Chaos Knight victory, but can you call it a victory if there are currently like 7 choppers sticking in an ancient relic knight? I don't know.
I think you can. It's just a Pyrrhic victory.
I look at him. Look at him. He's excited. Just wiggling. Look at him. Wiggle.
Oh, he's doing that for me too. Oh, well, no.
Yeah. But yeah, that was one game of 40k. Sometimes they end before the end of turn 5, before the end of battle round 5. But that was a couple of really good rounds. And there we go. 1 Knights versus Mech Orkz completed. Normally we now check points.
Yes.
I'm at 36 versus 24. So like you had really bad secondaries there, otherwise you could have scored more as well.
Yeah.
But at the end there's still 2 more turns to go and I still have an army left. That game is decided. Yeah.
Oh, so there's no extra victory points for first blood or anything like that?
No, there is not.
Oh. Damn, I was really happy I got first blood.
That's all gone. That doesn't
I want to point out, by the way, that my first blood was my only blood.
You did eat the Moirax alive, which is a shame. This thing had probably had 2 weapons that I really wanted to try, the conversion beam cannons. They're really funny. They are only 1 shot each and they're 24-inch range. But if you're more than 12 inches away from me, so if you're above half range, I get like crits on force and sustained hits D3. Or something like that. Hold up, it has funny rules. Each time an attack is made with this weapon, if the target is more than 12 from the bearer, an unmodified hit roll of 4 scores a critical hit, and then has sustained hits D3. So if I roll a 4 to hit, I gain D3 additional shots. And I really, really wanted to try that gun. But other than that, yeah. Well played.
That was really fun. It's been really nice playing 40k again. I want to play more. I want to play more for sure.
Absolutely. I'm always down for games. Like not tomorrow and not on Sunday. I already have games planned. But I'm always down for 40k. We've got the tabletop sim group in our Discord, for example. That's always open. Mind you, the people there, for everyone watching, the people there are on a casual level. Like we don't really play the whole competitive list, and this was obviously 2 fun lists pitched against one another. No orc list in like no like quote unquote serious orc list looks like this, but this was definitely like a fun concept to play with. I like these Forge World Dreads quite a lot. They're kind of cool.
The main thing I take away from 10th edition is damn Games Workshop for taking away my 1d3 shots on Ludus. That's my main takeaway from today.
That's why you bring Tank Busters. They still have 1d3 shots, but they shoot rockets, which are slightly cooler than like the Def Guns. I like Tank Busters a lot. They also get to reroll against vehicles, so like they're kind of killy. But you didn't want them when I offered them to you, so I went, fine.
No, I do wish I'd gone back and revised my army once to get rid of some like anti-infantry.
I mean, that's okay. Like, I specifically didn't pick things that were good against orcs. Like, the Gatling cannons in here are like not very good against like your mechanized stuff. So I just went, I like those weapons. That's what I pick anyway. The the loadout on the Knight Tyrant is suboptimal because Warpshark Harpoon is not the right pick. Neither is the Dark Flame Cannon. Those come in like packaged together. What I don't like is like tailoring lists specifically, right? So if once you learn like, oh, I'm up against vehicles, I'm going to switch all of my stuff around so it's good against that. Like we don't do that. You make a general list that you play against whatever your opponent brings, and then you'll always have parts of your army that are kind of deadish against your opponent, right? There's always going to be a part of like, oh, my opponent doesn't have any tanks. What the fuck's this last cannon doing here? Or all of their infantry is dead already. Why do I have last guns? It's all last today. That's always going to be a factor, but you have to just deal with that. A unit is always worth something because they are always a body that can do a thing. Even if a unit is less worthwhile, they'll always be able to accomplish something. For example, the Flash Kits, right? Like, their profile doesn't look against vehicles, but the first thing they did was melt a Moirax. Right? So, that's the first thing they did, which was cool.
That's the only thing they did. Actually, they put some holes in your nice.
I was going to say, like, you took like 7 wounds off of a Knight Tyrant with choppers. It's like rude. Very
I did roll.
rude.
I did roll quite well there. I rolled a lot of 6s.
And that is even though I ignore your AP, sir. Even though I ignore your 1 AP. But yeah, so that's 40k in a nutshell. That is one game of 40k. I'm gonna give you a bit of a sneak peek for tomorrow, Twitch chat. I'm gonna give you a bit of a sneak peek for tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Before we do that, I think this is probably a good spot if we separate and then I can pop into your chat. Do you think that works well?
Oh, I was just gonna end here after I've done that.
Okay, yeah, okay, sure.
Never mind.
That works better.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing this. I'm not gonna elaborate. I'm not gonna explain. But tomorrow, that's what we're playing. Very hungry, very buggy. And that's it.
I can watch live tomorrow. That seems like fun.
Are you gonna continue streaming? Are you gonna play something else?
No, I'm gonna pop off here.
Okay, then I think I need to find myself a raid target.
I'll go with you. I'll raid the same target as you.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's
hell yeah, we should totally do that. Hold on, let me switch
move.
back to the sidetracked screen. There we go. Oh, look, Dome is on that.
Oh, you just disappeared from mine. Hang on, let me move that back. There you
go. Misty is streaming Galeria, but other than that, I don't have anyone. I think that's where I'm going. Yeah. What fleet are you running for rules-wise? There are no fleets right now, Taco. There's only one. It's only Leviathan. So I'm gonna throw you all at Misty. Whoop. Do you
Let's see what this Misty.
Name? You don't know?
Mist Antics. Okay, I can see it here.
Yes.
I'm going to raid the same target. There we go.
7 choppers, 1 Titan. Yeah, we can use that one. Hold up, let me fix the spelling there. There, 7 choppers, 1 Titan. There's your raid message, everyone. So tomorrow we've got a smaller game set up tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing 1500 points only instead of 2000. I'm going to be joined by Blade. Thank you all for being here. Dome, thank you for joining me. You got any?
Thank you. That was really fun.
You got anything for like outros that you like to do?
Not particularly. No. Thank you very much for watching. I look forward to coming back and maybe playing some more games at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The word is Titan. God damn it, MJM. There. All right, I'll send you all over. Hopefully see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. Normal time. Dome, you're starting at 4 p.m. tomorrow on your stream, right?
Yes, I'm going to be playing Raincode.
Hell yeah.
Master Detective Archives Raincode.
Check out Dome tomorrow. Check out Dome today. Check out Dome the day after.
Appreciate it.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Is going in here good? I don't know.
There we go.